guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're gonna be again playing Hard Fragment, but this time we're gonna explore Kay's route now because honestly I don't want spoilers and the server is feeding me a lot of that. So before that happens, I'm just gonna get into this so that I can see it firsthand before anything gets ruined. So we're gonna try to, I guess, just see how it changes from how we deal with Clive to if it was Kay. So I don't know what I'm doing, but we're gonna use the guide on Steam for this because I'm stupid. But yeah, we're gonna just get this started. Okay, so we're gonna just start from here and go about seeing what the differences of all of this will be, because I have no idea how this is gonna change. Okay, oh, this is something that we didn't do, so we're gonna talk to
Look,
him.
Shannon, we've been talking for a while now, and
Oh, I didn't even know that this dude had a voice line. Wow, that's interesting. And it's funny because his voice, I don't know if it's probably not the same person, but his voice reminds me of somebody I follow on TikTok. It's probably not them, but I just wanted to point that out. Wait, does that mean? Okay. Alright. Shannon immediately turns her attention away from the boy she's been talking to and faces you instead, rushing up to give you a quick hug.
How are you?
Oh, that's cute. Same as always.
That's my girl, always giving me the same old answer day after day.
Is this different? I don't remember hearing voice lines for right here. I don't know, Shannon sounds different. I don't know if it's just me. I'm probably being paranoid, but it's fine.
But hey, did you get the link I sent you?
You mean the one with the link to that social media website you're addicted to?
Yep. Did you sign up yet?
About that. Nah, I'm not really interested in that sort of thing.
Oh, come on. At least think about it before you decide. I'll show it to you when you visit this weekend.
I really like the voice lines for Shannon though. The voice actor is actress is very good. Why does my man's look like he's, like his heart dropped to his stomach for some reason? Fine. You don't really have any interest in joining the website, but you'll agree at least to make Shannon smile.
I kind of have something to talk to you about earlier.
Okay, but like, I don't care. I'm talking to my bestie. You can wait.
Whoops. Sorry, Dusty. Got distracted. Gotta finish this up. We'll talk later, okay?
Right. I'm watching you, Dustin. I got my eyes on you, boy. Sure, see you later then. I'm watching you. Anyways. Okay, you look like you're in a good mood. Okay. I don't know, I'm just very suspicious of Dustin. He gives me I'll force you to do what I want vibes. And that's never a good sign. So we're gonna not say anything. Even in the, oh yeah, also I realized that the background and everything, because I know that was a thing that was done, like their background and everything got, like, a lot of stuff is changing, which I love because progression and just beautiful. But I really like this background. It's really cute. Even in the kitchen you can hear his exasperated sigh. Your lack of response. I know you're there.
Come to the living room, all right?
Okay, moving on. Okay, so we're gonna I'm great. Listen, I love you, but I'm sorry to break this to you, but I can't sit near you. I'm gonna have to do this. Not happening. You ignore his gesture and sit across the room instead. Your father frowns in response. No, please. No, I'm not. Stupid old man, don't act disappointed. I know you didn't want me near you anyway. No, don't do him like that. please. Pain. Didn't appreciate your attitude this morning. I'm sorry, okay? Please. I know you want to stay mad at me forever, but it's really... But is that really how things gotta be? No, it's not. I'm sorry, please. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna... No, not this. We're just going to skip along. Okay, I'm seeing this. We're searching his name. Yeah, so we know about this. Yeah, being fired and all that stuff. Okay. You expected that if you search your mother's name, but you're a bit surprised to see it under your father's search as well. I mean, they're connected. Same name, marriage, all that stuff. We're reading this one. And I've pretty much seen everything, so we're gonna move on. At least that explains why it showed up under his name. Okay, moving on again. Alright. Okay, so we've seen that. Yep, alright, know all of this. It was weird, okay? His expression is serious. There's absolutely nothing in his demeanor that gives away that this is a lie or a joke. But that's enough. But that's not enough for you to believe his insanity. Okay. So... Okay, so this is different because this time around she actually told us to sign up for Star Social before. So, I mean, that's interesting. Shannon, I'm really not interested in that. Come on. Okay, so we've seen this. I guess that wouldn't be so bad. And then we're gonna skip this. Okay, we've seen that already. Don't need to look at it again. We're not gonna ask her this time. I deadass don't know how it's gonna be much different, but I'm very interested to find out. I'm gonna say nice to meet you, because that is a good thing to say to people when you just met them. This is a bit too much, and then move on. I'm just gonna speed through this because a lot of these I've already seen, as you can probably tell, but I mean, we're bound to do something different, right? So we're just gonna run through all of this until we get to where we need to be. I kind of do care, but we're gonna say we don't care this time. I'm not, really. I don't care one way or the other. You just look so stupid with that grin on your face that's practically begging for me to play along. Oh, that's... ouch. Also, hi, Kay. I love you. Fine. Did you have to do him like that in front of people, though? Damn, look at him. Guess that's the best we're gonna do here, huh? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to. I'm sorry. Pain, suffering. I genuinely really like Gray, though. He's not the worst father, but yeah. And this time I'm gonna have to pull away. I'm sorry, Gray, please. You gently pull yourself away. On a typical day, you yank him off and tell him to leave you alone, but you don't feel particularly hostile right now. Okay. I'm just not ready for that sort of connection yet. Maybe someday, but not today. Okay. Okay, moving along. Okay, so we're finding all of this unbelievable. If this is my dad's latest guilt trip to make me feel bad for distrusting him, he could have at least made something more convincing. I'm not a child anymore. I don't believe in monsters, or mutants, or superpowers. Or fathers that actually know how to tell the truth. I mean, they exist. They exist. I don't know any, but they exist. Ever since the day I met that jerk, he's been a pain in my ass. Every word out of his mouth, every word that he holds back, every time he shrugs off his mistakes. It's never enough for him to say, I screwed up, I'm sorry. No, instead it's always, wasn't my intention, or didn't mean it. Or, I didn't know. That's one that gets used a lot. Maybe if he would just look me in the eye for once and say what he wants to say, I wouldn't find him so damn irritating all the time. I mean, yeah, it's always a nice thing to be straightforward with people. Okay, we're gonna take a nap. Ha, resting. This assignment isn't worth the stress attached to it. I'd rather just go back to hearing him complain about how much I ignore him. Then I could listen to him whine and get it all over with quicker. That was way easier than having him drag you into discussions that lead absolutely nowhere and don't make any sense. You begin to drift off to oh. Okay, what was that? Ah, my head. Nauseous. You feel sick to your stomach. Your head is pounding and your surroundings seem blurrier than usual. 9 p.m. already? Did I seriously sleep the whole day? It wasn't even noon when I laid down. Wow. Slowly the brain fog starts to clear. You're no longer feeling tired. Oh, okay. Well then. You're no... I don't know why somebody's asking if I can hear you, but no, I can't. I refuse to. Anyways, that's interesting, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, okay, so slowly the brain fog starts to clear. You're no longer feeling tired and groggy, which is great in the moment, but hopefully it won't mean you'll be able to sleep tonight and ruin your usual schedule. What do you mean? My schedule has been ruined. Oh, I have another message from Shannon. Okay, okay, what's up? Hello? Annie, everything okay? I'm getting worried. Oh my god, you never reply so late. Crap, she sent me several while I was sleeping. Hey Shannon, sorry I worried you. I was sleeping, I'm fine. For this long? Yeah, my bad. Are you sick? Do you need me to take notes at school tomorrow to bring? No, I'm alright. I was just feeling groggy, that's all. Well, try not to stay up too late tonight. I got melatonin thingies if you need. I think I'll be fine, thanks though. Anyway, did you have something to tell me? I won't keep you too long. We can talk at school tomorrow. I love you, bestie. Aww. Thanks, Shannon. Good night. With one last stretch to clear my remaining grogginess, you grab your laptop and turn it on. Okay. My mom's project might be a good place to start, even if they say all the documents about the mutation experiments or whatever are hidden. There might still be something I can find there. Are you sure? Because I don't think so. Great, battery issues again. Okay, blah blah. I guess I have to get another new charger tomorrow. My brain fog from earlier is gone, but there's still a lingering ache in your skull. Skull? Ouch, damn. It's probably not good. I can't believe I slept the whole day away. I didn't think I was that tired. Pretty sure that was a nightmare we had earlier. Or daymare, which is literally what the achievement was, but that's fine. I can't believe I slept. Okay. The effort put into this game is phenomenal. Okay, moving on. Okay, so this time we're gonna tell them, and then we're gonna skip. We're gonna tell him that he can. We're gonna wait for you to speak. It's strange. Somehow this melancholic version of your father actually makes you pity him. You don't even know what you're pitying him for, though. Don't think I'm ever gonna understand you, girl. Well, I'm pretty sure I'll never understand you either, so I guess we're even. You going to tell me what's going on in your head now? Tell me something, girl. When did you become so nosy? Oh, okay. Going and getting yourself involved in things like this. Are you serious right now? How can you expect me not to be curious when you're telling me I'm a goddamn mutant, you fool? Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Okay, so she's saying she's happy to see us. She wasn't expecting us to be sick. Okay. Don't worry. I guess I was just tired from talking with my dad. Okay. We're gonna admit to her that's the reason. And then we're gonna skip again. You fell asleep so early on Sunday that you didn't have time to spend the afternoon working on your homework for math and science. Oh no. It totally slipped my mind. Crap. To make up for it, you spend your lunch break getting as much done as you can manage. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Unless the class that you have is the first one in the morning, and then you're pretty much screwed. I'm gonna say sure. And then, since we said sure, now we're gonna save here. Because, yeah. Anyways. We're gonna skip this though. We're gonna go back home. Nah, not today. Boo, fine. Maybe you could invite Dustin to hang out instead? He works after school on Monday. Ah, so that's why you wanted to hang out so bad. No, that's not it at all. I just like hanging out with my best friend. Goofball. Be nice. Oh. For real though, I think I'm going to just head home. I'm not really up for anything else today. I get it. Sorry if I pushed you too hard. Nah, it's nothing you did. Just anxiety. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow then. Oh. Oh no. What in the world? Annie? Hear me. What? Annie, can you hear me? I hear Shannon calling out to me, but I'm so tired. Can you hear me? Well then, that's interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay, so then we're gonna reload this. And then instead of going back home, we're gonna look at clothes. Alright, I can tell you're dying to get some new clothes, so I don't mind going there. Yay, I knew you'd come around. Hurry up. That's shopping then. I can't wait to look for a cute outfit. Aw, it's cute. At Shannon's insistent, you finish getting everything you need, then follow her to the clothing section. Ooh, this is really pretty. I'd probably wear that black and white bathing suit over there. That's cute. Come on, let's check out the swimsuits. Yeah, you already have one. Just look around and enjoy yourself. Or at least tell me how cute I look in the ones I pick out. The ones? You're getting multiple swimsuits? No, I'm gonna try on multiple swimsuits, you big old dummy. She sticks her tongue out playfully at you, managing to make a grin appear on your serious face. Okay. We're gonna try some on too. I have some spare time before I need to get home. It wouldn't hurt to try on a few things myself. Oh my gosh, then follow me. I actually saw something the other day that I knew would suit you super duper well. Are you sure? You sure? Any of them catch your eye, Annie? I'm not really sure. I think this green one would look good on you. But for myself, which one do you think would look best on me? You want me to choose? Yeah, so I guess wait. We're gonna save and then we're gonna I guess oh wait, it's the one that I was talking about. The black and white one maybe? Ooh, interesting choice. It's simple but kinda elegant looking, right? You're totally right. I'll try this one on first. Come on, let's go to the changing rooms. And don't forget to bring that green one, okay? So... Oh, that's cute! Shannon pulls back the changing room curtain and strikes a pose for you. How do I look? Of course she looks great. I like it. Your girl got taste though. You look great. Oh, look at her little smile. You're too kind. You think I should keep it then? Absolutely. Aw. Okay. And then we're gonna reload this because yes. And then we're gonna pick this one next because why not? Because we're looking at everything. Ooh, that's a fantastic choice. I've never had a star print swimsuit before. Aqua is totally my more usual color. So this will be a nice change of pace. I'll try this one on first. Okay. And don't forget to bring that green one. Alright, got it. See this? Oh, this is really cute too. I like it. And now we're gonna also look at the next one because we're looking at all of them because Shannon is a queen. The aqua blue one with ruffles, maybe? What, did I choose a bad one or something? The opposite, you totally chose this one because it matches my favorite shirt, right? Now that you mention it, maybe? I just thought it would look nice on you. Okay. Oh, that's really cute. I like the little ruffles on there. Yeah, this one's adorable. Okay. Alright, so now we're just gonna proceed as usual. Thanks for letting me tag along today. Of course. You head home feeling tired from the crowds of people. Boy, ain't that the truth. Okay. No. Okay. We're gonna ask to draw him. It's a strange question, but I have an art assignment due soon, and I haven't started it yet. I need to draw someone close to me, yeah. And it's easier to draw with the reference after all, so would it be okay if I do a sketch of you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I love his voice actor so much. We're gonna talk about something else. It wouldn't be fair to start asking him questions about his disability out of nowhere. If he wants to talk to you on his own later, that'll be fine. But asking him about it out of the blue doesn't feel right. Plus, it's very awkward. So, here's a new topic. How am I different from you since I'm not entirely human? Okay. We're just gonna move on. And then I guess it would have been bad either way, and I'm gonna skip. Really is too bad. Apparently there was some kind of accident when he was a kid. Okay, yeah, we know this. We know this. I know something happened, but yeah, he's being shifty as usual. Okay. Moving that. Not gonna disturb. K is gonna show up. Hi, best boy. Okay. How did you know it was me? I just had a hunch. Okay. Alright. Oh no. No. Will do. No, he's not. No, not exactly. Before you really think the question through, oh god. Yeah, dropped out. Yeah, we've seen all of this. I didn't mean to. You internally curse yourself, blah blah blah. Apologizing, skipping the awkward dialogue, because I'm not going through that pain again. And then there's an update. Oh, okay. So, after we roll through that, we're gonna search anyway. And then skip that. Oh. Okay, so what's this? It says, oh my god, please reply hello. What's up? You need to give me more than 2 seconds to reply. Okay, girl, spill. Spill what? I saw you talking to a boy before school today. Who is he? Oh, he's just a guy I know. And what? Details! Oh my freaking gosh. Shannon, he's just a friend. How have I never met him before? What class is he in? He doesn't go to our school. Oh, why was he there then? He just stopped by to talk to me. Oh my god, you're so oblivious. Guys don't just randomly show up at a school to visit a girl they aren't into. Oh, hush. Introduce me to him sometime, okay? Maybe. Shannon wants to meet Kay, huh? That would be quite a combination, you're sure. Oh. Kay, what an interesting guy. Oh, this is cute. Look at it. You've never really met anyone like him before, even from the short amount of time you have spent with Kay. You can tell he's a sincere young man. That sincerity is a good thing, of course, but it also confuses you, because he smiled during odd moments. There's no doubt he's being as forthright with you as he possibly can given the situation, but his smile felt fake in a way. How can someone be sincere and insincere at the same time? You don't know the answer to that, but oddly enough, when he was frowning, even for just a moment, that expression seemed to suit him more. Aw, poor baby. Is he really as cheerful as he seems on the surface? Regardless of the answer, you're curious enough to want to learn more. Alright. Guess I should get back to work. No matter how much they claim the record's gone or whatever, there has to be something. Oh, no, there's nothing. Oh, and that happened. Lovely. Okay, so we've seen this. We're gonna try to turn it back on. You nervously hover your finger over the power button and try to restart your laptop. Oh, system error. Unable to restart. Attempting reboot from backup drive. Okay. Code. Oh. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yep, I don't... Time forbid. Yeah, I would say the same thing too. Kay's probably planning to come again. Okay. Have I seen this? What is this? Have we seen this before? Okay, this is different. Okay. Project NMCI. Advancements in DNA and RNA modification have created the potential for a whole new field of science. The usage of this field and the underdevelopment of regulation has prompted experimentation into what may be referred to as garage biology. What began with work by groups of disenfranchised and disgraced scientists, sci-fi nuts, and terminally ill patients who have banded together to experiment in private has now expanded. Breaking the mold of government regulations and so-called petty morality, most squadrons eventually dissolve in the face of abject failure. Some expectations have managed to stay afloat regardless. In particular, a study known as Project NMCI, which was shockingly managed to obtain government funding. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. Many were against these experiments, thus work continued before or behind closed doors. Despite their government funding, Project NMCI began operating mostly free of government oversight. Additionally, the work was funded in part by pharmaceutical corporations looking to make a quick profit out of their work. Everything for money apparently. Etched into the doorway of the main lab was the Latin matrix nihil prohibere progressus, okay, meaning none shall forbid progress. This perhaps referenced the many people among the scientific community, government, etc., who would wish to have their work shut down out of ethical concerns. The lead scientist of Project NMCI, Dr. Green, would continue to protest the lab of unethical for the entirety of his time in development. Dr. Green was completely assured that his work was necessary for mankind. Dr. Green? You mean our father? Nah, there's no way. Encouraged by their findings and giving their corporate chiefs only a fraction of their discoveries, they doubled down and began human experimentation on themselves and a few other volunteers, acquiring results at a rapid pace. Many of the scientists involved expected humans to become akin to gods through their discoveries. Tests and development. Dr. Green remained humble regardless of these claims, wanting only to see his life's work see the light of day, alongside his lab technicians and fellow scientists, notably Dr. Arm, Finley, Wolf, and Ryoshi. An injectable drug was developed and ready for testing. Oh, so we have mentions of Clive's father. A small group of willing test subjects were injected with the drug. Celebration began when in a short period of time the subjects began to exhibit powers beyond normal human capacity. It was found that the modifications caused by the drug resulted in several categories of mutations and differed in each subject. This joy was short-lived. One by one, the mutants grew violent and aggressive, Combined with their newfound abilities, they were a danger both to those around them and to themselves. During one notable outburst, a young woman affected by the drug injected 3 others and then fatally wounded herself as well. Oh boy. The decision was quickly made to euthanize the remaining subjects as humanly as possible. Dr. Green was certain that he had been very close to success. His requests for further funding was swiftly denied and the project was shut down. Aftermath and consequences. Demands began for Dr. Green to face legal consequences. His determination to prove his worth led to him injecting a modified version of the drug into himself. Shortly after, he disappeared along with his wife. A search began but was unsuccessful. After a long period without progress, the search was called off so that the door could be permanently closed on Project NMCI. Documents were buried. Proof of the project was burned both physically and metaphorically, and Green was shunned even by the others on the project. Known mutations. Psychic plunder variant. A variation that bestows mutants with the ability to conjure a psychic blast. This blast can disorient, confuse, and even knock out nearby creatures. Unfortunately, this mutation isn't very stable, and its subjects typically develop aggressive tendency at a faster rate than other mutants, including symptoms of paranoia, diminished intellectual capabilities, and vivid hallucinations. Oh, okay. Mutation number 2, Breacher variant. A series of mutations which transform the affected individual's physical strength, quickened healing, hypertrophied muscles, thickened and hardened skin tissues, and semi-permanent production of adrenaline are some common features the specimen may possess. It appears the human body could not sustain these changes, and mutants of this variation soon showed signs of vital organ failure. Oh boy. Disruptor variant. A massively powerful genotype which bestows mutants with magnetic and electromagnetic abilities, allowing them to telekinetically control metal, disable non-reinforced electronic implements, generate interference in communications equipment, and many other mighty tricks. The first initial drawback was widespread pain caused by spinal cord deformation. Ouch. Abstract combination variant. All mutations not otherwise specified, including weakened combination of the aforementioned variants. Psychic plunder variant subjects, dream communication, mental freeze mutations, energy focus mutations. Breach variant subsets. Healing focus mutations, strength focus mutations, speed focus mutations. Okay. Disruptive variant subsets, binding or physical freeze mutate. Oh, so that's what Jasper has. Okay. Limited acts of levitation. Project NMCI. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting all of that. Well, it's interesting. We're just gonna... It doesn't look like there's anything to catch up on right now. Want to make a post? Sure. What will you post about? We're gonna post about hubby. First post, I guess. I don't have anything added on here yet except Shannon Low. I wonder if Kay is able to use social media. Can he read posts using text-to-speech? Is that a rude thing to ask someone? Is this just a public diary entry, lol? Possibly. That was really interesting though. I got a lot of information from that. Okay. So we're just gonna skip to that. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna... I've heard about it, but I can't give you much insight into that one. Unfortunately, I'll tell you what I do know though. Okay. No. We're gonna skip that. Okay. Then we're just gonna be able to pick everything. We're gonna say it's good to have. We're gonna say I won't do it again. Don't worry, I won't do it again. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, and I hope you open up to me more. I hope you'll open up to me more about whatever it is that made you nervous someday. Don't worry, it doesn't have to be right now, just whenever you're ready. Oh, look at his face! Okay, that's adorable. Hold on. That's adorable. He's precious. Okay, maybe it's the moonlight playing tricks, but it looks like he's blushing a bit. I would say that's a lot more than a bit. It is a lot to take in. Kind of, to be honest. You know what? You said to disregard anything. Okay. Yeah, so we've seen that. And moving on, I guess. Ow, why is my head aching? My laptop is still open. I must have forgotten to put it away last night. You shut the lid without giving the action a second thought. Okay. I should test this power or something. We're gonna test it on our father. Let's go. You've made up your mind. When the time is right, you'll try using your power on your dad. Ooh, I'm actually interested about this one. Despite things seemingly being sorted out with your father, you still feel awkward at the thought of a conversation with him this morning. So when he ends up not being in the kitchen again, you're happy enough to skip that part of your day. Okay, I'm actually interested about this because I don't know what to expect or what's going to happen, but I'm curious. I don't think we've ever read his heart before, so I'm very curious to see what it's like. Okay, evening arrives and you still haven't seen a trace of your father. You're getting yourself a plate together for supper when the door creaks open. Ah, there he is. Where have you been? You weren't here this morning and you're getting home this late. Where have you been? What's this now? An interrogation? No, just a question. Is something up? No, nothing concerning at least. Been looking through some old files, okay. Files stored in those safes, that's all. Still trying to figure out how those articles you found stayed up. I spent the whole day searching for anything else about your mother's project online. Couldn't find a thing. I guess I can understand why the files about the mutant experiment would get hidden. But why that? Mom just wanted to help people. Okay. When I was searching up your names, I found her obituary. Okay. How can I just believe all of this? Okay. Alright. You tuck your legs up against your chest, resting your head on your knees and sighing. Life was actually easier when I believed he hated me. I always feel so much more disgusted at myself in the evenings. It's like the moment I'm alone, all I can do is feel sorry for myself. Okay. Oh. Vibrations. Anyways. We're gonna pick your father. Actually, can I ask? Okay. Alright, skipping that. We're gonna say not really. Not really, to be honest. I could tell he's making an effort to make things less awkward between us, but I still feel frustrated when I'm around him. Even with everything I know, I'm not sure if I'll be able to forgive him someday. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make the conversation awkward. You're fine. And then, obviously we're gonna pick this one. And move along. Well, oh. Annie, what's wrong? Nothing, I'm just okay. I'm pretty sure I used it the other night, but I can't remember how it turned out. Aw, Annie, are you not getting enough rest lately? You have seemed a bit off. I'm alright, just some crazy nightmares. Dustin. Ugh. Ah, Dusty, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you hanging like that again. It's fine. Come on, I'll walk you to class. Okay. Okay, y'all can enjoy that, I guess. Okay. Okay. Okay, are you seeing this? We're gonna say, sure, let's go. And then move on. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna sit down beside him. What? Oh, Annie, is that you? Yep, sorry, I didn't want to bug you. Oh, you're here early. Not really, but I'm early? Says the person who got here before me. Okay. So, we're gonna say, nice outfit. Very cute. Does it surprise you? When I first met your dad, he was confused because he thought all blindness is the same, complete blackness. I'll admit I was a bit curious about it. Is it not like that? Not all blindness means you can't see at all. For me, I can tell the differences between colors super easily. And I can see shapes, outlines, for example. Okay. Come to think of it, Shannon wanted to meet Kay too. Maybe I should have invited her? Or not. She'd probably think it was a date and tease me the whole time. No thanks. I mean, what if it was a date though? I mean, I wouldn't be complaining. Okay, Kay's train of thought is interrupted by a different voice. You turn in the direction it came from. I see a girl close to your age walking closer. Okay. Oh? Terrell reaches out, offering his hand to you in greeting. Okay. Don't know. Oh! Okay. Miss? You feel Kay's arm brush against yours as if he's reminding you that he's still by your side. Despite that, the memory of your odd dream from last night makes your head feel strange. Sweetie, hello. Don't call me sweetie. It's only Terrell's embarrassing pet name that brings you back to reality. There we go. Don't call me sweetie. Ha, I see. A perfect match for you, dear Natalia. What? She's a shy girl, you see, but she thought you were exceptionally adorable and simply had to introduce herself. Terrell, it wasn't like that. Okay, moving on. Sorry about her. I suppose I'll have to be her wingman then. Or wingless man if I beat your ass. Okay, skip. Okay, so we're gonna say the smoothie bar. Skip. We're gonna say something simple and classic. You decide to go with something simple just to be safe. A classic strawberry/banana combo. A safe choice, huh? I figured it'd be better to go with something that most people like since I have no idea what your tastes are. Fair enough, I do like the classics. Oh, that's cute. Here you go, enjoy. Okay. then I'm happy to play the part of Boredom Buster. Ah, yes, Boredom Buster. He leans in a bit closer and whispers to you. Okay. Want to get him some practice testing on this person. You sound uncertain. Are you worried about it being rude or something like that? I'm not sure. I just know that if someone was reading my heart, I'd probably feel weird about it. True, but you need any advantage you can to keep safe and alive. It's not like you're invading people's privacy for no reason. This is practice for something important. You're probably right. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Okay. See anything? Not yet, it isn't that simple. I really have to focus. Okay. Okay. Oh, got it. Oh, that was different. Well, that's interesting. Whoa, but that really takes more time than I thought. No wonder you were worried about using it earlier. It's a bit tiring too, but at least it worked. My instinct says that blue is bad and red is good. Is that right? Good question. I have no idea. I'm not the one with the ability after all. But judging by that, what do you think? Does she have a good heart? Average, maybe. It's probably rare to meet someone with a heart that's really 100% good, right? Probably. But I am curious about how that all looks now. Anyway, that's enough heavy talk. Okay. I don't express myself around people very often. That's all. So when I'm feeling down, it doesn't express properly. I just don't like people making assumptions about me. Boy, don't we all. We're gonna say you can come tonight if you want. And then we're gonna suggest our social. Okay. And we're gonna make a post. And I guess we're gonna make a post about Kay. Yeah. I got Kay signed up for this site earlier today. I wonder if he'll see this post. Shannon, if you see this, don't you dare assume something stupid. I think I'm getting used to this app now. At least I don't feel nervous posting anymore. Girl, hey, hi. I don't want to talk about your mistakes, Dad. Maybe you're right. Okay. Skipping. Oh, hi, Inigo. Let's see what performance you'll put on for me this time, Now that the stage is set in motion. A figure melts into your vision from the darkness. A dream? Your first instinct. We screamin'. Something about the hooded person who has appeared before you chills you to the bone. Although somehow you already know that this is a dream, you still feel the urge to scream in fear. You open your mouth and you scream, but there's no sound. You're certain you really did cry out into the darkness, so why? What a cute reaction. No. It never gets old, truly. How much longer will your innocence last? Or are you simply feigning innocence? Who are you? This time your words ring out clearly. Curious little cat. His tone is mocking, like your discomfort pleases him. Okay then.
But still pathetic.
Thanks, Inigo. That I appreciate it. Don't worry, I'll be
We'll
back.
have lots of fun playing this game together.
Right. Great. Love that. Okay. Well. Okay, I definitely had a nightmare again, but the details are hazy. Yes. Maybe she can cheer me up. Shannon. Girl, your father sounds shocked. Alright, nice. Maybe he really is trying to improve our relationship? Possibly, possibly not. I can't help but feel a twinge of guilt if that's the case. Maybe there was more to this situation than you thought after all. If what he's been saying is true, he might have thought he had a good reason for not being there when I was a kid. Maybe. Okay. Good morning. Who are you chatting with? Oh, Charlie. Charlie? Charlie? That's your friend that moved away back in elementary school, right? Yep. I'm still shocked you have a guy friend you haven't talked about dating. Not into a long distance relationship? Oh, hush you. I'm not into Charlie like that. Didn't you say he's cute though? Totally cute, but not my type. Okay, anyway, I saw you've been posting on Star Social. You didn't make your first post about me though, okay. Okay, so Kay! Oh gosh, no. No. Don't go assuming something weird, he's just a friend. But for real, tell me more. Remember when you texted me the other day about a guy you saw me hanging out with? Oh my god, are you? Shannon, seriously, calm down, we're not dating. Sorry, I figured you'd say you're smiling all the time because you're in love. That's not it, he's my friend. How did you two meet anyway? He's someone that my dad knew, so I guess you could say I met him through him. Your dad? Your dad? Shannon's eyes widen. You rarely bring up your father, so it's no shock that Shannon's in disbelief. Don't you, like, hate him? Why is he trying to set you up on a date all of a sudden? It isn't a date, dummy. Kay is just a friend. Stop jumping to conclusions. Okay, sorry, Annie. But I'm really happy. Aw. Annie out there making friends without me forcing it? Looks like you're finally growing up, hehe. You don't try to stop her teasing this time as you smile back at her. Shannon is so genuine and so caring. I can't help but wonder why she bothers spending time with someone like me. Sitting here with Shannon like this, you can't help but feel odd about how normal your life feels sometimes. It's like during the day you're able to go about business as usual, but the moment evening arrives, that sense of normalcy disappears. Alright, so we're gonna talk about Kay. Okay, don't go freaking out and making a big deal out of it, but I guess Kay has been part of the reason. What's with that smug look? You sure you're not into him? Shush, I swear it's not it. He's my friend. So he makes you smile? Yeah, I guess so. Or I guess he does. Okay. Okay. We're gonna reply to her. Then we're gonna say, what was that post all about? Hey you, nothing special, lol. I was just in a mood. Felt inspired after hanging out with you today. I'm never letting a boy keep me away from hanging out with you ever again. Wow, you'd choose me over a guy, huh? Any day of the week. No guy can ever beat you. Anyway, I love you so much. Thanks for hanging out today. Good night. Oh, she's cute. Okay. There are a few moments where you genuinely considered trying to read his heart again, But you promised him you wouldn't, and you'll keep that promise. Ah, interesting. He is just doing it to be an asshole? What about Jasper? Blah 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 blah. Okay, skip back. Continue struggling. Continue collecting your fragments. Continue seeking a happy ending. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Getting closer and closer to believing this Jasper person might have some sort of power. Okay. Tell me more about his power. That doesn't answer my question. Why do you think he has the power? She lives over in Pyrathon, small place, about 45-minute drive from here. Okay. So we're gonna say, am I going to survive this? And then we're gonna move on. Then we're gonna say Shannon will worry. And then we're gonna tell Shannon about Kay going missing. Well, actually, a friend of mine went missing. Shannon's eyes go wide. A friend? Who? He's the same friend that I mentioned last time, Kay. Oh no, that's horrible timing. I'm so sorry. Here I am all cheery and bubbly and you're going through something like that. I'm sorry, I hope he turns up. Actually, there's more. More bad news. Shannon, I'm moving. Yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna skip. Hello, Clive. We're gonna say, why would I tell you? Even though I want to tell you low-key. Maybe it seems weird to hide something like that. Yeah. Okay.
I see.
Well, I'm gonna head home. Okay. Alright, later. Peace out, my guy. Okay. But the irrational part is telling you to leave out your window. Yep. Going out the window at night. Totally the safest thing you could do. Love that. Okay. So we're gonna say she must be worried about me. Poor Shannon, she's worrying about me, isn't she? But why? Why is she worrying? Wait. I was stabbed. Yep. Are you able to hear me? Okay. You call out into the darkness surrounding you. Kay, is that you? Where are you? Oh good, you can hear me. Annie, look over here. It appears you're on the beach just outside of Pyrathon. Everything is fuzzy, tinted in darkness, but you can just make out the figure of Kay on the horizon. Kay, what are you doing here? He takes a step towards you. Where did you go? You disappeared so suddenly. Well, in all honesty, I'm sort of still gone. This is only a dream, but not like in a it's all in your head sort of way. I'm actually here. I'm here in your dream. It's the only way I can talk to you right now, Annie. A dream? That would explain the sort of fuzzy darkness going on here, but something like that really happening. I don't understand. I miss. I'm just, you should have finished the sentence, bro. I'm just gonna stop myself right there before I start sounding like a total fool. So caring about somebody is sounding like a fool? Guess I'm a moron then. Never mind. Why can't I see you for real? What in the world happened? My father's probably worried sick about your safety. Something has come up. I wish I could tell you, but a bright light flashes in front of you and Kay begins to fade from your vision. Shit, so soon?
See you later.
I have to go now. You'll see me again, right? Alright? Okay. There's another flash and then he's gone. All that is left in this place is an odd orange feather. What is that? Oh. Okay. It floats down towards you. You catch it, and the moment you do, you wake up. Well, that's interesting. Oh, you're awake. You... Okay, wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to... I'm gonna save right here because I want to test something first. Let me... it's funny. Wait. I'm tempted to try out stuff because why not? You think I'm a cutie? No, that just slipped out. How the hell does something like that just slip out? I'm Clive, you dumbass. You're surprised at how strained your voice sounds. Your brain is still foggy too. I'm sorry, I listen, hold up. Okay, wait. I'm sorry, that was too funny. I had to try it one time, at least. Okay, I'm sorry, Clive. That's your name, right? Are you serious? What? Did I get it wrong? That's what your father keeps calling me too. How the hell did you two come up with something that wrong? I'm sorry, that was funny. My name is Clive. It's funny. Right, Clive. I'll remember that for next time. You're surprised at how strained your voice sounds. Your brain is still foggy too. Why are you here? I brought you here. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to try that first one. I had to. That reaction was adorable. Love that. That dream though. I remember every detail so vividly. His words and his expressions and that feather. That's funny. I'm still... your first instinct is to apologize, but you hold back. Okay. Why should I have to apologize when I'm the one who got hurt? Okay. I'm sorry, girl. Yeah, it's fine. We're good. Mom must have been more understanding because she knew the circumstances. It's weird to think you've known these things all along. I didn't always know. Okay. I'm getting a bit tired again though. Do you mind? Okay. Of course. Getting some rest. Well deserved. Dream sharing. I wonder if I might have that power too. Tired. Da 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 da. Okay. Okay. Alright. Can we just skip this? Gonna just take the hand. Okay. And while this guy does feel okay, I don't trust him enough to tell him. I don't know, maybe some kind of amnesia that happens after trauma or something like that. I just can't recall the events at all. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He looked angry for a second. I hope whoever did this to you gets caught and punished. Aw, me too. Okay. Like I said, when we first met, I'm new here, blah 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 blah. Do we want him to visit again? Sure. Okay. Okay. Alright, so grabbing this. Gimme. Thank you. Yes, I suppose. Okay, so we're gonna save. We're gonna save here. And then we're gonna go back and just skip out all of this nonsense. And we're gonna say I don't think so. Don't you think you've already hung around enough? You don't need to keep doing this. That's oh I'm sorry. Just I don't know how you you could have at least talked to me about it before this started out, okay. It ain't up to you. Jeez. Okay. Okay, skipping all of that. Okay. Skip. Ah, that dream with Kay. Maybe he'd have some insight on that. We telling him. Let's go. You know, I had a weird dream just before I woke up today. Kay was in it. Kay? Tell me about this dream. It seemed real, like not just a dream. I feel as if Kay was actually here with me, just in a dream form, sort of like what you described doing with Mom. It was weird, but I really think I saw him and that he was trying to get a message across to me. Do I sound crazy? Nah, not crazy at all. I'd even reckon it was some sort of dream-powered encounter like I had. But you know, if this really was a message from Kay, I needed to try to reach out to him again. Kay is still missing. We gotta find him. I'll try my best then. Thanks, girl. Got it. Okay. Alright. He chuckles bitter. Okay. Failure. Great. What are you talking about? Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Listen, girl. You make sure not to cause any trouble for Lana, got it? I wouldn't. Why would I? His expression softens for a moment. You're right. You're a good kid. Take care out there, girl. Okay. Alright, we're not gonna text her, sadly. But I'm gonna stay inside. Now we're gonna seem scared. We're gonna ask her some more. Gonna click this. And we're gonna do that. Damn, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. It doesn't look like there's any real malice or bad intent. Okay. Love that. Moving on. Sure, why not? Aw. We're just gonna reply to her. And then we're gonna skip that. Oh. You know, I know you're not a Princess Robin fan, blah blah, okay. Oh, sentimental, sleep, okay. If you can, Kate, please let me talk to you again. Oh. The blandness of your sleep fades away to reveal scenery that you've come to associate with one thing. I'm here again. Does that mean Annie? Kay! You're here. I'm so
Hello.
glad. Of course I'm here, silly. As long as I'm able to get through to you, I'm gonna keep appearing here in your dreams. Things have been rough recently, so having you here... having him here what? Huh? What does it do? Tell me. Tell him, as a matter of fact. Okay, I'm gonna say, I'm sorry for my outburst last time. I'm really sorry about how I spoke to you last time. I just lost it for a bit. Everything that's been happening kind of spilled out, and I took it out on you. I know it isn't your fault. You're not here. Aw, Annie, it's okay. I understand. It's a lot. Don't apologize to me for having feelings. Everyone does. I know, I'm not apologizing for that. I'm just apologizing for taking it out on you. No, I don't think that's it. You don't feel like you're allowed to show your emotions to people without being a burden, right, Annie? Wow, that is a call out to me. That's a call out to me. Not even just MC Annie, like real life Annie, cause like, damn. Of course you'd end up blowing up when you bottle everything up that you feel inside like that. Oh, that's a yikes. You sound pretty knowledgeable about this. I guess I kind of am. Huh? Forget it. Kinda sus. Although the scenery surrounding you is blurry, Kay sits down on the sandy beach and gestures for you to come join him. He feels so close but so far away at the same time. Why? Because it's a dream where you can't touch him? But if that's the reason, it doesn't make sense. You never made much physical contact with Kay even when he was here in person, right? And that aside, is touching him in such a realistic dreamscape really impossible? We're gonna touch his arm. Oh, he's here. He's here? But he's not at the same time? Bro, that's trippy. You can't fully understand it, but something about the feel of his skin makes you feel less alone. Even in a dream, he's tangible, real. Oh, look at him! Okay, we're taking another one. Perfect. What did you do that for? Sorry, I just wanted to test it. Gosh, Annie, you startled me. I'm sorry. Wait, that's right, this is a dream and you... That's so cool. I wonder why though. A dream isn't physical, so it doesn't really make logical sense. But it's kind of nice anyway. Is this part of that dream sharing power that my dad mentioned too? So this is how your father learned about mutants. He knew that, and he loved your mother, but he still left. Yikes, that's a GG. Silence engulfs the hazy looking beach. It's dreamy. Unreal place is safe. Oh, this dreamy unreal place is safe, supposedly, I guess. It's peaceful, and Kay is here. What finally pulls you out of that quiet still is the glance you make towards Kay. Well, was I the only one feeling relaxed here? Kay's hands, they're shaking. Are you alright? Yeah, of course. Why do you ask? You're shaking a lot. Ah, sorry. The moment you point it out to Kay makes a visible effort to stop. But even though he smiles, you can still notice the slight tremor that continues in his hands. I wish I could do more, that's all. Don't feel bad. More of what? Protecting you. Aww. He tucks his knees up to his chest and hugs his legs. Kay is already... Please, listen. Kay is already a short, small boy. But when he's curled up like that, he looks even smaller. Fragile. I don't need you to protect me, Kay. What? I don't mean that I don't need you or want to have you around. Don't get me wrong. It's more like I don't want you to feel obligated to protect and save me. We can just be friends without all of that, you know? Okay, Annie, I got a question for you. What is it? Before I ask, promise me that you'll answer honestly. I don't even know what the question is yet, but I'll try. Nah, trying isn't good enough. Promise you'll answer honestly, please. Okay, I promise, 'cause, yeah. Thanks. The question, then. Do you regret meeting me? Never. I responded to that so fast. Despite what a strangely heavy question that is, Kay still smiles. Why would you ask that? Just curious.
I don't mind.
Come on, you can be honest. Of course not. I definitely don't regret. Okay, listen. I want to pick the other option. But then Steam is saying, you gotta pick well. You gotta pick it. But I'm like, but the first option, okay, you know what? We're gonna come back to this another video, but we're gonna go with Steam for now. Is there some reason I should regret meeting him? I think I get it. You aren't saying anything, so you do, but you don't want to hurt my feelings, right? No. That isn't it. I just wasn't sure what to say. I was so out of nowhere that it caught me off guard. It isn't that I regret it, just that I don't understand why you're asking me. Alright. That smile stays plastered on his face through all of this. But the question though is it a genuine smile or is it a smile on our behalf? You know what I mean? I hope we can meet again soon. You're leaving already? I won't freak out like last time, but promise that when you can, you'll visit again, alright? I do promise. In the meantime, if you get a chance, go to Python Beach. The real one, I mean. I won't say you have to do it, but if you can, please just take a look around there. Goodbye, Kay. You feel like you can see his lips moving from his blurred figure, but as he fades away, the words are lost. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna speed through this. We're gonna mention that Kay went missing. Gonna skip through that too. Not gonna be friends with Clive, even though that's heartbreaking. I don't trust him, sadly. Pancakes are great. The beach isn't too far from here. Python is a town close to the water's edge, so you'll need to walk a couple of blocks to get there. I guess it would be fine if he tags along, but I doubt I'll get much done with Mr. Way Too Curious for his own good hovering around. That is a long title for somebody. If you must spend time with Clive anyway, you may as well strike early on to make sure you get to the right location, as Kate mentioned in your dream. Clive, yes? The Python Beach is close by, right? Want to go for a walk with me? That's a great idea. It's a beautiful day. Okay. Am I going to do it? I need to search thoroughly for anything strange. Oh, the beach will have seashells. I could ask him to split up and search for shells or something. That might work as an excuse to separate from him and look around. You let out a long sigh. How is it that everyone seems to want more from you than you want from yourself? Make friends, move to a new town, save your lost friend, avoid getting caught and killed. Jeez. Will it all end someday, or is this just my life now? You clench your fists and take in some deep breaths, then you try to relax. You need Shannon's cheerful face right now. Okay. Okay. Staring blankly ahead, taking in the minimal scenery. Okay. Moving on. Okay, so we're not gonna talk about it. And we're gonna walk in silence. No, we're gonna read his heart. Hold on, I need to actually do this. Okay. I need to keep an eye on him. Okay. We're gonna read this heart and see. Yes, yes, interesting. What does something like that mean? Okay. Okay. If only I was here to enjoy myself. Hey Clive, yeah? Do you like seashells? I guess I do. Why do you ask? I want to start a collection. I figured I need something to do now that I'm living here in Pyrathon. And the beach is really the only interesting location, isn't it? True, there's not much going on here. Do you want to search for shells together then? We can split up and meet back here in, say, 15 minutes or so? Or something? Split up? I thought we were going to hang out together. We will, but let's make a contest out of it. Whoever finds the biggest shell in 15 minutes owes the other a coffee. Also, this is how we go about this time. It's the only thing you can think of to get some time away from him. You almost hold your breath as you wait for his answer. If he doesn't agree to it, then you'll have wasted a trip here. Alright, let's do it. I'll search over here. I'm gonna win. Yes, yes indeed. Alright, what can I find? We're just gonna pick something. Okay, we're just gonna... Alright, and wow, the feather is really far out this time. What's that out in the water? It looks like a feather? Just like the one I saw in my dream with Kay while I was in the hospital. Without worrying at all about getting wet, you head into the water. You can dry off later. What's important now is Kay. Fortunately, you don't have to go in too deep before you reach it. You grab the feather from the water and cling to it tightly. At the moment you do, it disappears in a flash. What the? Oh, okay. The world around you turns into a bright white. The beach that was in front of you just moments ago blurs and fades into the white scene. Your first instinct is to close your eyes to shut out the light, but even when you do, the overwhelmingly bright white still occurs your vision. Okay. Although you can feel the sensation of floating, even your own body is being engulfed in the light. Annie? Huh? A voice? It sounds far off, distant, echoey, but you're sure that was the sound of someone speaking. You should open your eyes and search for the source of the voice, but that brightness is so overwhelming that you worry it could blind you. I'm scared. Annie! The voice again. Why does it sound so familiar?
Focus on my voice. Do you hear me?
Okay. Hi, Shay. You finally managed to open your eyes. Okay. Where am I? Underwater? You can see the sun shining in, but who are you? Hello. The figure in front of you is blurry, out of focus. Okay.
My name is Shay.
Okay, great. Shay, strange, blah blah blah. The voice is so familiar because it sounds like my mother. Okay. Still don't understand. What are you? Why do you sound so much like my mother? I am happy that you're curious enough to question
The
things.
simplest term for my existence would be the word goddess.
Huh?
This is not what's important right now, though, dear. Your questions will be answered. Stay calm and listen. Your help is desperately needed right now.
Wait, goddess? What could a deity possibly need help from me for? You're too disoriented to question how such a deity exists in the first place. Right now you just want answers to the things that matter most. Things that relate to you.
Hey,
The voice is becoming more clear now, coming forth with less of an echo. The image of the person in front of you, too, grows distinct. This person, goddess or not, she is beautiful, and the way she glows so radiantly could almost blind a person. Even if she isn't really a deity, she certainly could pass as one. What about Kay?
Kay is missing.
We know.
I need your help to find him.
I know he's missing. I've been trying to get back somehow too. I don't understand though. Why would a deity be looking for him? Why am I needed? But I also don't care about those things right now. What's important is, tell me where he is. I'll go look for him as soon as I can. In this dreamlike surroundings that have you thrusting aside suspicion and reason, or have you simply grown numb to strange things being thrown your way, to a point that questioning the existence of a so-called goddess is now an afterthought?
Cannot be found as himself in your physical plane anymore.
I don't know what that means.
You must find the fragments of his heart that have gone missing.
Fragments?
Yes. Kay's heart fragments. His physical heart is intact, but the heart within has been shattered. Seems that I am unable to collect these fragments on my own. That's why I entrust this to you instead.
Okay. You're saying I can do something that a goddess can't? How is that possible?
You truly don't realize your own power.
Hearing this being said to you in a voice so similar to your mother's is eerie.
There are 5 fragments to collect. Once all 5 have been found, Kay will be able to return. Please, bring him home.
I'll do what I can if it'll help bring Kay home safely. You need to tell me how to do
I
it.
wish I could tell you more, but I do not know that myself. Seemingly meaningless events may trigger the return of a fragment. These events will help show you the next task. Fragments will appear as feathers.
Okay. So we've collected 2 already, right? Does that mean you have 2 of the fragments already? Hey, there you go, girls keeping up with this. When Kay first appeared to you in your dream, you found a feather left behind. And this one you found out in the water at the Pyrathon beach. If that's the case, then at least you have some place to start.
Keep the fragments in this box. It will appear in both the physical and the non-physical places you visit.
You reach out and the box hovers towards you. When you grab it in your hand, it opens and you look inside. There's 2 feathers in here. So these are the fragments. None of this makes any sense, but if this is how you can help Kay, you need to try. It's the least I can do. The goddess looks down at you with a melancholic stare.
I must leave, dear. Remember, the box will be with you when you wake up. Keep it with you at all times. And I beg you, stay safe.
Okay. The dream begins to slowly fade away, the goddess in front of you melting into the darkness. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Oh. Great. Just who I needed to see. Lovely. Something is melting out of the darkness of your dream. Okay, skipping that. I'm gonna say I'm happy. Oh, is that so? Why? He still hasn't made any effort to clarify what sort of answer he's looking for here, and you're left stumbling for something to say. I don't know. You don't know why you're happy? It's pathetic now that you think about it. You replied back that you're happy, but now that he questions it further, you aren't exactly sure what you have to be happy about. Is there anything? No, stop thinking like that. This person is just trying to get in your head. Pretty sure he's already inside our head. But you know, could be just a hunch, you know what I mean? You take a deep breath before responding. I don't know if I'm happy right now, but I have been happy in the past, and I will be happy again in the future. That's enough, isn't it? I'll find happiness somewhere, so... Your voice trails off, and the man in front of you tilts his head in curiosity. How interesting. But regardless of happiness or unhappiness, this works just fine for me. Every time he speaks, you feel more unsettled. This man, Inigo, makes you uncomfortable by merely standing in front of you speaking. Then smack him, just go like... You wish you could just wake up already. You wish he would just disappear. Shall we continue our bet then? What bet? The fun one we agreed on. Come on, don't be naive. You chose to accept my offer, didn't you? Stop it. Make sense already. Yes, okay. He knows about that. If that's what you want, then it'll be simple. I've already found 2 of them, so... Okay, the man bursts out laughing. In fact, he laughs so wholeheartedly that he throws his head back like he can barely contain himself. Oh, no. I mean the real fragments. Real fragments? Collect them and then we'll talk. I don't know what you're talking about. I know what he's talking about. I know exactly what he's talking about. Figure that out first. Then you can at least do that much, can't you? I know what you're talking about. I'm smart. You're not useless or pathetic, right? Wait, 5 fragments? Shouldn't there be 6? Yeah. Now you're getting it. Hey, let's go. Wait, what am I even saying? I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait, yeah, 5 fragments. Clive, Kay, Shannon, Lana. This piece of thing right here, I don't know. Clever. It's the Annie I've been waiting for. Okay, that's great. Awesome. Love that. Okay. One moment. I'm looking for seashells. One moment. I'm looking for seashells. The next, you're wading out into the water. I figured you saw something interesting. But then you just collapsed. I was Do you have a death wish or something, you idiot? Maybe? What if you'd passed out in deep water and drowned or something? It's not my fault I passed out. Sorry, I didn't mean to get pissed off. I know you were just worrying about me. Yeah. It's just like you said. I saw something out in the water and I went to go grab it. I'm not sure why I passed out. It must be because of your injury. You're still not fully healed, huh? Nope. Why does he care anyway? We've only met briefly a couple of times and barely talked. He shouldn't waste his energy being concerned about someone like me. The atmosphere grows tense and awkward again. It does seem like Clive is making an effort to get closer to you, though. There's something about him that I'm super put off by. I can't really pin down what it is. What do you mean? He's a bean. It's like he feels uncomfortable in his own body. Kinda like me. He's nosy and wants to know everything about his surroundings. I find it easier to keep to myself, but it probably would have been easy for me to end up being pretty similar to Clive if I'd grown up differently. Yep. What shells did you find? Wait, the box from the dream. Was there a box with me when you found me? A box? You mean this one? He opens up one of the pockets of your bag that had previously been emptied and pulls something out of it. You were clutching it when I found you, so I just shoved it in your bag before I brought you home. How exactly did you manage to get me all the way back here? I piggybacked you. Boy is strong, okay? Should I open the box right now? No, who knows what will actually end up being in here. Better to wait until Mr. Nosy over there is gone. You going to show me what shells you found? Okay. Man, this might not be too bad though. He doesn't seem awful at the very least. But, well, guess I should get going? Yes. Now that you're alone, you finally have a chance to check out this box. You hold it out in front of you, examining every detail. What did that woman mean by physical world? Some way of differentiating between dreams and reality? I don't get it. You shakily open the clasp that keeps the box shut. Alright, moment of truth. If it's just an empty box, I'm gonna be pissed. You look at the contents of the box and let out a sigh of relief. Both feathers are in here. She said I needed to find 5 fragments, so 5 feathers. 3 more to find. Why feathers of all things? The first one appeared on the Pyrathon beach during the first dream with Kay. Then the next one was at the actual shores of Pyrathon. Maybe the first fragment was leading me to the second one? If that's the case, then probably there was either some sort of hint for the third fragment somewhere on that beach, or the third one will appear in a dream again. I still can't wrap my head around this. Was that woman really some sort of goddess? You've never believed things like that exist, but then again, until recently, you hadn't believed mutations and superpowers exist either. And this box really is here in front of me, so there must have been some truth to her words. What the hell? Superpowers I can wave off as advanced science, but how can I find a way to justify the supernatural? Whoa, it's really late already. Clive must have been sitting next to my bed almost the whole day. Lana hasn't been here at all. Did Clive keep it a secret from her? I wouldn't mind keeping it that way. The last thing I need to do is worry Lana when I've already practically invaded her home. Okay. What if she worries too much? She might tell me to stay inside for a while. I could miss out on finding one of these feathers. But perhaps she would worry that much. Maybe it isn't safe for you to leave the house after all. There's an unshakable sense of dread that's begun to take hold ever since Clive left and you realize you were alone. We're not doing that again. We're just plan the next move. My laptop got busted the last time I tried to do anything. I could search on my phone, I suppose. But I don't even know what to search for, and I'm just, okay. If someone like Kay could have his heart figuratively shattered in the way that woman described, could it also be possible that the heart that has already shattered would not appear? Trying to figure out a logical explanation only makes your head hurt. The dreamless sleep that you finally managed to fall into is more than welcome. No matter how much you enjoy your chats with Lana, though, you can't help but feel like you're wasting your time right now. I just can't sit around enjoying myself when Kay is still missing. He told you in those dreams you've had with him that he's safe right now. But is that really the case? Okay. So I'm gonna say I need to look eventually. And then this. Should I get him to sign up for Star Social? We're not gonna. Just tell Lana next time you're going to stop by. Yeah, okay, sorry. Okay. Oh wow, look at that, the one option we didn't try. So we're gonna pick cream and sugar. Cream and sugar will be fine. Oh, you don't want anything fancier? Like what? I don't know, some sort of latte maybe? I'm fine with cream and sugar, to be honest. Okay, why do you ask? Oh no, never mind it. Here's your drink, miss. Thanks. The barista sets the cup down in front of you. So how did you find out about this place? Okay, skipping that. So Annie, can I ask you something? Sure, go for it. Clive bites his bottom lip, the usual nervous demeanor he has returning. When I was asleep, or well, when you were asleep or well passed out, I guess, you mentioned, okay, alright, is he like a relative or something? No. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't really want to talk about that. Not right now, at least. Yeah, I get that, sorry. You must miss him a lot, huh? I really miss him. Like I said, he's someone important to me. Okay. We're gonna make something up. So basically what I've been picking up with this run through is that we're kind of like brushing Clive off and just hyper fixating on finding Kay and getting him back. So that's an interesting way of going about this. In the end, you spend the rest of the day alone. Okay. Kay, your head is swimming with thoughts of the cheerful boy that you miss more every day. He's one of the only people that I ever felt really comfortable talking to, and more than that, I actually enjoyed talking to him. I kept my promise not to read his heart, but even without doing that, I'm already sure that he's a good man. I remember one night when Kay said he was thirsty, so I went down to the kitchen to get him water. He started teasing me for tiptoeing around in my own home like a burglar. That's cute. He's such a goofball. Well, I am not. I just don't want Gray to get all weird about this. I didn't mean it as an insult or anything. I think it's cute. It's not. It's so... Annie, never change, okay? What do you mean?
It's alright.
I mean that you don't seem to just... Oh my god, you don't seem to see just how adorable you are. I don't want you to ever decide that you're not good enough and decide that you gotta change yourself because of that. I'm not adorable, Kay. Quit saying things like that. He kept complimenting me for stupid things. You're determined to get him back. More determined now than you were before. With that determination in mind, you finally managed to drift to sleep. Bro, let's go. Okay. Ah, feather number 3. There, at the base of that tree, it's another feather. You rush towards the fragment with all your might and grab hold of it. Perhaps you should treat it gently. You're not entirely sure, but right now, all that matters to you is scooping it up. I can't lose it. I need to bring Kay back. That's number 3. You look around, but there's still no sign of Kay. If this dream had to do with fragments, does that mean the crying child was Kay? It sounded like he lost someone close to him. Was this the day of that fire he told me about when his parents died? I guess that's not what's important right now, though. I found the first 2 fragments at the Pyrathon beach. This forest might be where the 4th one is. Maybe I can find some sort of landmark somewhere that could show where the heck this place is. All that you can see for as long as you walk, though, are trees and bushes. You continue on. Even in a dream, your feet are becoming tired from walking so much. Ah, thank goodness, a sign. A literal sign. Path? This is some kind of nature trail. Yeah, it is. It says it over there. Perfect, now I know exactly where to go. Perfect. Love that. Okay. You sit up in your bed with a start. The sun is already shining in your window, and once again you've kicked off all of your blankets during the night. Blankets go yeet. I don't have time to waste sitting around reliving childhood memories. It's here inside the box, the 3rd fragment. This is way easier than I thought it would be. I'm more than halfway there already. But who was that crying boy in the dream? It must have been Kay. I don't have time to dwell on it right now. I have to get going to that nature trail. The longer I'm awake, the more details I remember about that dream. The atmosphere there was really creepy. But I can't just sit around, right? Staying here and doing nothing won't solve anything. I need to go. I need to save Kay. Let's go. Kay is important to me. Even if I hadn't been approached by some freaky goddess, I'd still want to save him. Obligation or not, he's my friend. I'd choose this no matter what. I promise, I'll save you, Kay. Awesome. Okay. Alright. Skipping that. You run towards Burthorn Forest with all your might. It's eerily quiet. It doesn't seem like anyone else is here. Will there really be another fragment here? I'm scared. Even Clive would have been a welcome face right about now. Should I have brought him after all? But I have to shoulder this burden on my own. Okay. There's branching routes leading off into various areas of the forest, and no way to tell which one will take you to the exact spot in your dream. It would be easy to get lost around here without all the signs. No wonder it says not to stray off the path. Yep. Maybe this is some sort of divine intervention from that goddess to make sure I know where to go. I can't tell if that would be creepy or comforting. And then you stop. Another noise, rustling. Oh, this is not good. You don't just stop, you completely freeze, and not entirely by choice. Hi, Jasper. Well, I didn't expect you to come wandering. Okay, yeah. My dream led me here. I was supposed to find the next fragment, so why? Okay. Okay. You have to keep moving. There's nowhere else to go but forward. As you run, the same familiar melody from before begins to echo in your mind once again. The song itself is beautiful, but the circumstances make it seem more eerie than pleasant. That's right, this is the song from your dream again. This way. A voice? Follow me. That was my mom's voice. No, it isn't her. It's that goddess from my dream again. Is she trying to lead me to safety so that I won't die before I can save Kay? Whatever her reason. I feel like she's guiding me again. I have no other choice but to follow. It might be the only way I can make it out of here safely. You run quickly, desperately. Okay. Alright. I'm so tired. Okay. From sheer exhaustion, you feel like you might start to cry. Okay. No! Oh! I'm sorry? Just in time as the car crashes towards you, something appears. Kay? That was Kay, wasn't it? But he can't be here. It's not even possible. Oh, he pushes you out of the way just as the car is about to hit. If he hadn't pushed me, there's no way I would have made it out of there. But even though you're alive, there isn't nearly enough time for him to get out of the way himself. Wait, Kay, no! Please, I swear. Okay. Okay. Good. He's gone?
Glad you're okay.
Okay. That was unexpected. You swear you can hear his voice echoing through your ears. That was really you, wasn't it, Kay? But how is that possible? Where is he now? You've only collected 3 fragments. There should be 2 more before he appears. He was definitely here. He saved me. Kay, you mutter his name as the tears that you've held back up till now finally pour from your eyes. Your vision is blurry from the tears, but you force yourself to focus on what's in front of you and you notice something. A feather. As though the exhaustion was alleviated simply at the sight of this 4th fragment, you dash to it with desperation. You hold it tightly in your hands, and only now do you realize just how much you're shaking. Thank you. I don't know how the hell you did that, but you saved me, somehow. I'll do the same for you. Yes, let's go. Okay. What happened after that feels like a blur. You made it back home to Lana's place, but most of the trip home was a daze, and you can barely recall stepping in the front door. Hey kiddo, you have a nice day out? Yes. I can't say. Anyway, what was that music that guided me? Was it related to the goddess I met in some way? You weren't lying when you told Lana that your stomach is hurting. Yes. There's only one fragment left, but where will this one be? The last ones were found in dreams that led me to a physical location, but since there's only one left, will it have that same pattern? The final fragment might follow a different rule. Kay saved me, didn't he? That should be impossible, though. That goddess said something along the lines of him not being in the physical realm or whatever. Maybe it's because I'm so close to finding that last fragment. Asking yourself these questions over and over won't help you find the answers, though. You lay down on the bed and place the box filled with 4 fragments on the pillow beside you. I'll see you again soon, right, Kay? The beach again? Kay, are you here? That sounded way more desperate than I meant it to. If he's here, he's definitely going to tease me about that. No, it doesn't matter right now. I'll embarrass myself anytime if it means I can talk to him. Please answer me. Kay, please. It's no use, there's no one here. This is a dream, but yet you feel so tired already. Tired enough that you want to just close your eyes and fall into sleep within sleep. Love that. It's sleepception. I guess. I don't know. We're gonna investigate. And sitting around here doing absolutely nothing isn't going to help. I have to be back in this dream for some reason, right? Oh, great. We're looking for things now. Oh, what is that? Something is out there in the water. Ugh, I'm gonna be exhausted by the time I swim all the way there. I probably won't have the energy to search for anything else if I go get it, even if this is a dream. Yeah, we're doing it anyway. Screw that. Whatever it is better be worth the effort. While grumbling to yourself, you start wading through the water until it gets too deep, and you have no choice but to swim. This is the ocean, and it's nighttime, but the water feels warm. Your guess was absolutely right, though. Dream or not, you're beyond exhausted already. You gasp for air, treading water as you grab the object. Why isn't it wet even though it's out here? That's suspect, bro. Is this a letter? I wonder who's it from and who it's to. I mean, let's see. It's in your dream where pretty much you and only Kay can be here. And Kay ain't here, so I'm guessing it's for me. You know, just assuming, I guess. Okay, I guess it would be an invasion of privacy to check that. But this is a dream, so I probably won't be hurting anything. That's the logic you use to justify your actions as you make your way back to shore and start prying the envelope open. I mean, my logic was more justified. I mean, it won't budge. Whatever is closing it is definitely not just regular glue. Curiosity builds up further within you in response to the mysterious letter. As a small test, you try tearing the side of the paper, but to no avail. Is this a letter that can only be opened in like the physical world? Because that wouldn't be too far off, I guess. It's almost like it's made to seal or something. Made of steel or something. I won't be getting into this anytime soon. This letter probably wasn't even meant for me, but ugh, I'm so intrigued. the temptation is too great. I could just put it in my pocket, I guess. It's not going to guarantee that it'll stay with me when I wake up, though. I guess I'll put it inside the box of fragments then. You open up the box and put the letter inside, tucked safely away next to the glowing orange feathers. Ah, I'm so tired even though I'm asleep. Just gonna lay down on the sand. Okay. When you wake up, you're in a cold sweat. Your breathing is heavy and uncomfortably quick as you've been running for your life. All of that aside, there was something odd about my dream last night. I was so sure I'd run into Kay, but he never appeared. Ah, right, I put that letter inside the box of fragments. You wrestle around for the box and take a look inside. It's still here. I wonder if I can open it here. With curiosity brimming up inside, you try once again to open the letter. And once again, it refuses to budge. Ah, crap. It feels like regular paper, but it just won't tear. What the hell? You decide to put it back inside the box for safekeeping. I really hope that dream would be able to point me in the right direction, but it was a waste of time. I have no idea where to go from here. Your hands involuntarily shake as you think about the task ahead of you. And a notification flashing across your phone from Star Social interrupts your negative thoughts. Annie, I miss you. Aww. I've been feeling really alone with Kay missing, but I'm not, am I? I have Shannon, and Lana is here too. Shannon? Is she staying level-headed, or has she gone off into her little daydream world without me there? Are you still there? Okay. Okay, so this time we're just gonna say I don't know. And then move on from that. I need to stay alive and keep Shannon safe and rescue Kay. So much on your agenda. Whether I hang out with Shannon or don't hang out with her, whether I call my father or don't call him, whether I rescue Kay or he's just gone forever, whether I live or die, don't give up. I can't give up. There are still things I need to do, things I want to do. I want to save Kay. I want to keep trying until the very end. And maybe at the end of all that, somewhere along the road, I'll start to feel happy again, right? Maybe your will to live will return as well. Damn. Maybe having Kay back will also bring back my will to live. No, I'm not bringing Kay back for my own sake. I'm doing it for him because I care about him. I can't use him as an excuse to keep going either. Yeah, it's kind of a bit much, you know? If the idea of having him back gives you the will to keep going for now, that's alright. But in the end, you want to be able to feel happy with yourself too. I won't give up. Good job. Okay. Hey, what's up, bestie? Oh. Okay, kind of. I'm scared that if I get you too involved with my life, you're going to go missing too. But it's not like it's your fault that he's missing or anything. She says that with such certainty, even though she's wrong. It is my fault, isn't it? I still don't know all the details about why he disappeared, but I have a hunch that it's got something to do with him getting close to me. He knew so many secrets about me, that's probably why he... Don't go down a rabbit hole in that brain of yours. Shannon interrupts your negative thought process. You look up at her confused. I told you, I'm not a dummy. I know you better than you think. Aw. You're starting to think a bunch of sad stuff that isn't true again. I can tell. I can see it written on your face. So stop it. Right now. Talk to me instead. Don't get stuck inside of your head. Shannon reaches out and squeezes your arm to comfort you. Keep talking to me. I'll listen and be here for you. I'd love to hear more about your friend. Aw. Kay is He's a really nice person, like you, Shannon. There's something about his smile that makes me want to smile too. Aw. And then, oh? Behind Shannon, there's a feather? Completely forgetting everything else around you, you stand up and dash towards the object. It is a fragment, the fifth one, but why is it in Shannon's bedroom? You don't really care about how or why right now, though. You clutch the glowing orange feather in your hands and stare at it. It's here. Annie? You suddenly become aware of Shannon's presence again. She followed you over here when you ran and looks worried. Whoa, what is that? Shannon reaches out to grab the feather, but you quickly back away. No, don't touch it. Crap. I didn't mean to yell at her like that. I just don't know what will happen if she touches it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. What is it, though? I'm collecting them. Well, it's gorgeous. Nice find, Annie. Her vibrant smile combined with the feather-shaped fragment you hold in your hands make you feel an overwhelming joy. Did Shannon somehow lead me to this fragment? Why else would it have been here with her? I wouldn't have even come here without Shannon's prompting. Thank you. The box of the other fragments is still in your bag. I'd like to hurry up and put this one with the rest, but I'll wait till I'm alone first. You feel like a weight has been lifted just by being around Shannon. Aw. Seeing Shannon was enough to bring a smile to your face, but now that you have the final fragment, you can't think of anything else but that. I need to put these fragments together. I need to find Kay. Most of the ride home is silent. Lana questions a few times if you're feeling alright, but when you answer so unenthusiastically, each time that her worry starts to lessen. Or enthusiastically. Okay. Alright. Once home, you jog up to your room, set your stuffed animal down beside your bed, and then rush to your desk. What the heck? Now that I'm actually here and ready to do this, I'm getting all nervous. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Just put them all inside the box? You grab the box in one hand and the feather in the other. My hands are all shaky. Is it because I'm scared or because I'm excited? Probably both. Scared-sided. You take a deep breath. You open the box, place the feather inside, and then wait. Nothing's happening? Nothing at all. If you felt overwhelmed before, it was nothing compared to what you feel now. Why? Why isn't it working? I only needed to find these 5 fragments, so why? You can't really tell at this point if what you're feeling is sadness or anger. What the hell am I supposed to do then? Perhaps sadness was the immediate reaction you felt, but now anger is becoming more evident at the forefront of your mind. Why isn't anything happening? This was supposed to bring Kay back. It was supposed to fix things. Part of you thought that maybe when Kay returned, things would be better for you. Things might become normal again. Not the same way they were before you found out about any of this, of course, but normal enough. Normal in that you'd have someone you can talk to openly about everything. Normal in that you wouldn't be completely alone over here in Python. Normal in that we'll never be normal again, will I? You set the box down and lay on your bed. Why bother letting me think things would get better if they weren't going to? The smile you wore with Shannon is gone completely. Is it too early to give up? Maybe, but you're tired. You close your eyes. This sucks. You mutter that to yourself as your vision begins to dim. Huh? You don't remember falling asleep, but suddenly you realize you're back in a familiar dream setting. What's going on? You call out into the water surrounding you. This is the place I was when I met that strange woman last time. You, goddess, Shay? Whatever the hell you're called, are you here? From the water, a shape melts towards you. So it is you, Annie. I thought it last time too, but that voice really is just like my mom's. Is Shay using your mother's voice to help keep you calm or something? Okay. You found the final fragment. I couldn't be more proud of you. If that's the case, then why isn't Kay back? I have them, all 5 fragments. So where is Kay? He will be here soon. I don't get it. All you told me was that collecting the fragments would save him. I understand your impatience, dear, but I promise you, this chapter of your life will soon be over. You will not be searching forever. Shay speaks in a flowery sort of way. You can't exactly put your finger on the right word to describe it. Whimsical, maybe? Okay. Is Kay all by himself right now? If I was lost somewhere without my memories, I'd be scared out of my mind too. He must be terrified too, alone, and wait, no. I had dreams with him in them before. It can't be memory loss. When we spoke in those dreams, he was fully aware of who I am and who he is. None of this makes sense. She looks so remorseful. In order to bring him back, you need to bring those fragments of his hearts to the other Kay. So in other words, if I bring this box to Kay, who has lost his memories, he'll remember again? She hesitates once more. It's not quite that simple, my dear. Then explain it to me. We're never going to get anywhere if you don't tell me what I need to know. Okay. You must bring the fragments to both of them in one place. Only then will his soul be able to combine once more. Wait, 2 of them? How can there be 2 Ks walking around out there? Okay, yeah. Okay. So there's this where she's explaining all of this stuff. I still want him back, obviously. And move on from that. Wait. You quickly cut her off before she can continue. Kay appeared to me in my dreams. That happened after I met Clive. How is that possible? I have pondered that as well. I think the essence of Kay within Clive was trying its hardest to reach out. To be with you and return to you. But now that you know all of this, we need to return to the original topic, my dear. Okay, that's right. The original topic wasn't any of this at all. It was how to combine the fragments and bring back Kay. The only way to bring Kay back now is to bring those fragments to a place where both Clive and Jasper present. Do you mean that flower field? Because that's the last place I remember them being present at the same time. But then, that can't be it, right? Because that's literally where Jasper tried to kill us. So, but it's probably I'm not thinking about this right. Then I will be able to make them one again. And now that I know Kay is a successful existence and not a husk, I can combine them back into Kay. At last, that boy can live free from his painful destiny. Combine them? So erase Jasper and Clive to make Kay, but won't that kill Clive and Jasper? Kill? I suppose that depends on how you define life and death. They will exist as Kay, as one whole being that is not at war with himself. Is that what you would define as death? I'm not sure. You think over what she said again. It does make sense to some degree. Clive and I never really clicked very well from the beginning. I don't think he should stop existing just because of that, but he was suspicious and strange and always asking questions about things that shouldn't matter to him. And in the end, Kay's the one I've been fighting for all this time. No matter what Kay's origins are, he's his own person, and I want that person back. I need that person back. It was enough to make you feel too sick to return there. The fear that grips you when Jasper is around is almost too much to bear. I might not have any choice anymore. Somehow you'll have to find a way. Okay, that's suspicious. Okay. Okay. You wake up to the sun shining in your eyes through the window, or bedroom window. There's no time to waste lying around today, though. You throw the covers off and immediately prepare yourself to get started. Kiddo, hey. Sorry, Lana, too busy to chat today. I'll be home soon. Whoa, what? Annie! Whoa, Lana calls after you, but you're already out the door. You slam it behind you more harshly than you intended due to your determined state, then immediately regret doing so. She's probably going to be worried about me all day. I feel bad, but I can deal with that later. Your heart has already begun to pound. Your forehead is slick with sweat. Anxiety grips you long before you've made it to the entrance of the Pyrathon Nature Trail. When you get there, your running comes to a stop. I'm so nervous that I'm trembling. You can't tell if you've been trembling all morning and managed to brush it off due to excitement, or if you've only just now begun upon arriving where you were previously attacked. Deep breaths. You mutter to yourself to calm down. Alright, here we go then. You realize now that this is a long shot. Is Jasper even still here? What about Clive? For all I know, he might... This is my best shot right now. No time for negativity. Even so, this is a large area. And there are trees and bushes everywhere. How am I supposed to find anyone in this? I should keep an eye out for clues. I might be able to... Your thoughts are abruptly interrupted by a sound. A music box again. You feel compelled to follow the sound. The way you move towards the music, shifting your path every time you hear it from some other angle, you almost appear to be in a trance. You follow further, deeper into the trees, and then it stops. At the same moment as the tune ends, you hear another sound, a voice. Oh, this is a different kind of scenery, I think. Unless it's just like... No, I'm pretty sure we've seen this. It's just like the day version. I just think she's strange. I don't mean that I think she's dangerous. I couldn't make her be my friend, but at the very least, she didn't seem like some murderous freak. She's a young girl, that's all. Why does she need to die for that? She's a mutant, you idiot. Hello. How are you doing, guys? This is gonna be a little suspicious, though. Come on, please. I'm not a fool. I know there's more to all of this than you're telling me. Not a fool, huh? Oh, his face is scary. Not a fool? You're the biggest fool, Clive. That's why I had to get rid of you in the first place. Savage. Get rid of... Huh? You were always the weak part of me. You're the very definition of a fool. Wow. I don't even get what that means. I don't know why those two put up with you, to be honest. Yeah, why do they put up with you? Then again, I don't understand them either. I mean, they're probably just as screwed up as Jasper, so... There's a lull in the conversation for a short moment after what was just said. This might be my only chance. Wait. They're probably gonna be like, hold up, why is she here? I thought you said she wasn't friends with you. What's she doing here? You muster up your courage and rush out into the clearing where Jasper and Clive have been talking. What the? Hi guys, what's poppin'? Finger guns and everything. I feel like I'm supposed to make some big speech here, but I've never been very good at that sort of thing. Actually, I probably would have just walked up to him and be like, what's poppin', my guys? Very bright out today, isn't it? Just make it really awkward. This is like the defining moment in a work of fiction. You don't say, there's nothing to be said. It's time to take out the fragments. I had doubts after everything Shay said about Kay's existence. But there's no time for any of it now. Imagine we're just like... I'm sorry, but hold on. MC's just like, oh, hi guys, this is probably gonna sound very weird, but I have this box here. Here you go. Both of you just need to hold on to that, and I'll just stand here and just watch. It's so awkward. Anyway, let's see. It's time to bring Kay home. Okay, so what happens now? Before Kay disappeared, he said something. I know I said it kind of rudely last time, but I really did. Okay, yeah, I did mean that. Huh? What do you mean? It's kind of as if you look like you're a million miles away. Maybe that had been an odd way to word it, but it was the most accurate way you could think of at the time. It was like he'd get caught on a train of thought every once in a while and be unable to pull himself away from that. I guess sometimes I just think about certain things and everything else becomes like background noise. What sorts of things are you thinking about during those times? I don't know, my past, my parents, my home. Had he been getting stuck on those thoughts because he sensed something wrong with the scenarios that he remembered? It would make sense if his identity wasn't real. It's sad to think about. Clive is looking at you with confusion. His expression is tense, seeming to sense something wrong, but not knowing what it is. Jasper, on the other hand, he's angry. Called it. Anger. Does that mean he knows already what you're planning to do? Just smack him in the face with the box. Then you'll make this quick before he has a chance to stop you. With one last shaky breath, you open the box. No! Oh. Okay. Only one shout manages to escape Jasper's lips before the fragments begin to shine. Ooh. Look at that. Okay. Both of the men's bodies start to shimmer with an orange glow that matches the color of the feather-shaped fragments. The glow overwhelms all over your senses. Everything is bathed in bright light now, even the forest surroundings. You almost feel like the light could blind you. But before you reach a point of genuine pain from the shining light, you hear a voice. There he is.
What's happening?
That voice. Kay. All of your previous doubts and worries wash away at once when you hear him speak. It's him. It's actually him. Only one emotion is present at the forefront of your mind. Happiness. I really did it. I brought him back. Now things can finally start going back to normal. Jasper will be gone too, so I won't have to worry about my life being in danger every second of the day. I can hang out with Shannon whenever I want. Maybe she can even come and meet Lana and Kay. I probably still won't be able to admit everything about the mutant crap, but Kay is here, so I'll have him for all that. And my father, oh my god, he'll be beyond overjoyed. I've never really hung out in a group before, but me and Shannon and Kay, it could be fun once I'm used to it, right? I can already picture Shannon clinging onto Kay's arm and telling him in her flirty sing-song voice how adorable he is. You can't hold back a grin at the thought of Shannon fawning over your friend. Normality. I did it. You try your best to stay calm as Kay's form begins to appear more clearly and the light sheds away. I shouldn't get so excited before he's actually finished appearing, but screw it, I can't help myself. I'm happier right now than I have been in weeks. Your hard work has paid off. Finally, the glow starts to disappear, and standing before you is Kay, just as you remember him. Just as he appeared in your dreams, just as he appeared those nights when he came to visit you in your room. He's back to normal. You can't see Jasper or Clive, but for now, all you can think about is this. Kay! You can hardly believe how good it feels to call his name.
Whoa, this feels strange.
You can't hold yourself back anymore. You rush forward towards him in a daze of unspeakable joy. I almost wanted to hug him for a second there. And you're not doing it for what reason? Gotta calm down before I start acting like a fool. Okay, I'm so glad you're back. I've missed you. I hate admitting sappy crap like this, but I can't stop myself now. I've missed you so much. Those embarrassing sentiments spill from your mouth. You're too happy to feel any shame. What person looks at somebody and like, oh, I miss you, and feels shame from that? What? Before you know it, then again, I mean, that's the main character for you anyways. Before you know it, tears have started to well up in your eyes.
Oh, hey, don't cry. It'll be okay. But who are you?
Oh. Okay. Well, damn. Okay, wasn't expecting that. That is okay. Well, great. Love that. A heart cannot physically shatter. If something like that were to happen, you certainly wouldn't live through it. So then, how is it possible to feel like your heart is shattering despite being alive? Finding. Yikes, that is a GG. Disbelief is the first thing that plagued your mind when you heard those words. He doesn't know who I am? No, that can't be the case. He's blind. He just didn't recognize my voice right away. Nope, I don't think that's the case, hun. But when you told him your name and were met with a look that can only mean, I'm sorry, you realized that wasn't the case. During the bright light that Kay emerges from, all of your outside thoughts faded away. Kay became your focal point. In a sense, you could say that at that point, Kay was the world. Why do I feel like this? Loneliness. Shannon had been your only anchor in this world for so long. Maybe that was your fault for not accepting others into your life, but without even realizing it, you'd become lonely. Having Kay around didn't mean replacing Shannon, of course. Shannon is an irreplaceable part of your life. But having someone else to talk to was more refreshing than you had thought it would be. So losing Kay when he disappeared felt nearly as tragic as it would have been to lose Shannon. He listened to me, prompted me to talk more, pushed me out of my comfort zone, but gently. The same things Shannon did, but it was also incomparable to her. Kay was special. Kay is special, right? Even if he doesn't remember all those nights we spent getting to know each other, he's still Kay, so then why does it feel so devastating? You walked there in such a daze that you hardly recall the walk home. When the light faded away, Kay was the only one there. No sign of Jasper, no sign of Clive. With a feeling of overwhelming loneliness, you brought Kay back home with you. You weren't the only thing he seemed to have forgotten. Aside from his name, he couldn't really say much about himself. Is it all because he's lost his memory, or was it because his fabricated past had unraveled, and the pieces he needed in order to be what Shay referred to as whole weren't holding him together? So this is your room, Annie? Yeah. You let your tired body flop on the bed and Kay sits next to you. Even the way he says my name feels different. It's as if he's saying it to please me, not because he remembers or because he cares. So, are you my sister, my friend? My girlfriend? Hey, I mean, oh gosh, if you're my girlfriend, you must be devastated right now. I'm so sorry. No, not your girlfriend. You cut him off before he can go any further into that train of thought. We are friends. We're friends. Kay nods eagerly, absorbing your words. I'm glad I've got a friend like you to help me out here. Sadness. Oh my god. Okay. Despite the cheerful, innocent smile Kay has on his face, you feel your chest twist in pain. Why does it hurt like that? Am I really this selfish of a person? Where do I live? Oh, he doesn't remember that either? But he never did tell me where he was living back then. Seemingly reading what your lack of reply means without you having to speak up, Kay chuckles awkwardly. Huh, well, if you're not sure, then where am I gonna, your original thought was simple. Kay doesn't remember me. This was more than his memory of you, though. He doesn't remember anything about his life. And worse than that, he doesn't have any real moments to remember. But even if you knew all about his fake past, would it be right to tell that to him? To make him believe in a version of himself that wasn't real? What is real in this case? Kay is real. Clive and Jasper weren't anything like him. But then, when did Kay become Kay? At what point did he stop being Clive and start being Kay? I don't even know how long ago it was when he met my father. During the time Kay started existing, did Clive stop existing? What memories did Kay have from the very start? Where does Clive stop and Kay begin? Annie? Sorry, I just didn't know what to say. I'm not sure how Lana would react, but you might be able to stay here for a while. Thank you so much. He smiles happily, and for a moment your heart skips a beat. The familiar smile I wanted to see. Yeah, no problem. No need to sound so glum, you know. If you're sad because you're worried about me, I promise I'm alright. Are you though? I mean, are you sure? 'Cause like, the best thing to do at this point is discern what exactly he knows and go from there. There are some things you know, right? Like how you knew your name. Can you tell me what else you remember? Well, I know my name is Kay. And I know, Kay pauses, his cheerful expression starting to dissolve into something else. What's wrong? When I think really hard about what I know, my head hurts a bit. I feel kind of jumbled up inside. Sorry, Annie. Can I get back to you on that later on that? Of course. Sorry, I didn't mean to. You're all good. No worries. I know you just want to help out. There's something about that expression when he relaxes. It's so like Kay, the way he was before all this. It's still too early to say whether or not he'll actually be the same, though. Even if he's similar, there will probably be some differences until we sort this out. But it's still comforting to see him smile. It makes me feel like he's still in there, we just need time. Suddenly you feel Kay's cold hand on your arm. You jump back in surprise, but relax again at the sight of his happy face. I'm here for you, so please don't get too down. I'm okay. Don't feel sad for my sake. Thank you, I appreciate that. How about this then? I won't ask any more questions until you're ready to talk about things. But as soon as you are ready, I'm here for you. Aw, you're so sweet. I'm really not. You need to stop saying that sort of thing. Oh, would I say stuff like that before? Hey, I bet you got all flustered like this because... No! I bet you got all flustered like this back then too, huh? Kay, I'm not flustered. Sure sounds like you are. Maybe a little. Maybe I'm a little embarrassed. Oh, you admitted it. You feel something press against your cheek. Still cold like before, but gentle and soft as well. Kay's hand rests there for a moment. Oh. Your cheeks are warm. What? It's because you're blushing, right? Oh my god. Should we come up with a cover story for that Lana person? We're just like, I found him on the side of the street and I'm helping him, that's it. Oh, right, we definitely need to tell her something if I'm going to ask about you staying here for a while. Does she know me? No, but I've mentioned you before. How about we say that we're dating now? I mean, I'm okay with it. Huh? We're dating and I'm having trouble at home, so you invited me to come here. That's a good one, right? We're both adults, so that should be fine. Whoa, whoa. Where does the dating story come in exactly? To make it more realistic, you're more likely to ask your boyfriend to live with you than your guy friend that you happen to know, right? I mean, he kind of has a point there. He kind of has a point there, though. We'll just say we're friends. I really think we should just stick with saying we're friends. Aww. Why do you sound so disappointed? I don't know, it feels like it'd be funnier to pretend to be dating. Don't you think so? We could come up with a whole story about our relationship and it would be super cool to pretend as we act it out. Wow. No, I don't think I'd be able to take that. We're telling Lana we're friends, but we can stick with the cover story that you're having some trouble at home. Fine, fine. I hope that this will be as fun as I'm imagining in my head. What exactly are you imagining? Don't you think maybe if I pretend to be someone else for a while, the real me will start coming back? I don't know about that one. Because my inner self is still there, I think. So it'll surface more quickly by flushing it out. And then you can be less mopey around me too, once I remember everything. I'm not mopey. You are so. I can tell you're just acting tough so that I don't feel bad. Don't think I'm stupid just cause I lost my memories. He saw through me yet again. I'll just keep my mouth shut. Anything I could say will just make him feel guilty for losing his memory. There's something else that needs to be discussed at some point though. Does Kay still remember about mutants, or was that forgotten too? It's probably forgotten. Don't worry, Kay, we can talk about things more later. Thanks, Annie. To be honest, I'm a little bit tired. You can rest now. You've been through plenty enough already. Okay, I'll get a sleeping bag for you. You shuffle through your closet, grab the sleeping bag from your storage, then roll it onto the floor. Here, let me help. Kay grabs onto the arm that you offer him, and you lead him over to the sleeping bag. Sleep well. What about you? Are you gonna sleep now too? Not yet, my mind is buzzing a bit too much for that right now. Alright, then talk to you tomorrow, right Annie? Yeah, good night, Kay. He looks so peaceful. I hope I can feel that peaceful soon too. Okay, you continue watching Kay as he drifts to sleep before leaving the room. The moment you step out into the hallway though, you feel that twisting, painful sensation in your stomach that you've been trying to hold back ever since you got home. Why did it end up like this? I'm so confused. I don't even know why the hell I feel like this, or feel this way. Why does my chest hurt so much? Because you love him. Your body trembles. This isn't right. I have a bone to pick with that goddess. She said Kay would come back. Not anything like this. She could have at least given me a warning so I could prepare myself. Why? 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 You cup your hand over your mouth to quiet the sob that you're sure is soon to try to escape from it. Why? Oh no. Oh my god. Huh? An exclamation of shock brings you back to your senses. Lana? Shit, she wasn't supposed to see me like this. You quickly wipe the tears from your eyes, but you know it's already too late to take back what she saw. Before you can say anything else, Lana's arms are around you. She holds you the same way she held the small child she used to babysit. Softly, but with a firmness that says, you're safe. You bury your head into her shoulder without worrying anymore about appearances. And for a while the world slows down. For a while things feel even a tiny bit better. When Lana finally releases you, she gazes down with concerned eyes. Please tell me what's wrong, kiddo. You can tell she's trying to prevent her voice from cracking. She worries for your sake, but tries to hide it for your sake as well. Everything. I'm so sorry. I could tell you were going through something, but I didn't press that matter. I didn't want to make you feel pressure to open up if you weren't ready. I should have been more firm as your guardian. Your safety should have been my priority, but instead I prioritized making sure you don't hate me. Annie, open up to me. I want to help. I feel like my world is falling apart because of what happened when you lived with Gray. Because of everything. I'm trying to hold myself together, but how am I supposed to do that when everything around me is messed up? Is everything messed up? Of course it is. I'm starting to wonder if there's even a point to all of this. Don't ever say things like that. No matter how bad they seem in the moment, things change. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. But you will never get only one of them other. You'll get the better and the worse. Well, that's true. You're not fighting your battles alone, kiddo. I'm here for you through all the good times and all the bad times. She's right. Maybe it's too late to decide this whole world is a failure. Kay's alive. I'm alive. It might be too late to say that Jasper is gone completely, but I can cross that bridge when I get to it. After 10 years, I have Lana back in my life, and Shannon has stuck with me no matter how much of a pain I am. You aren't alone. I wish life was easier, that's all. Take life one day at a time, and talk to me if you need someone to lean on, okay? Get some rest, kiddo. You look exhausted. I will. Good night. Lana gives you one last quick reassuring hug, then leaves to give you some space. You feel surprisingly more hopeful after that conversation, but the dark cloud of negativity is still taking residency in your mind. Lana is right. I need some rest. But in my bedroom. No, I can't just avoid him because there's an inconvenient. You take a deep breath and head back into your bedroom. Kay is sound asleep, snoring in a quiet sort of way that mimics a cat's purr. Oh, that's cute though. I hope I can sleep even half that soundly tonight. After getting yourself ready to sleep, you take one last glance over at the sleeping boy. Illuminated in the moonlight, you notice a small shadow of something wrong on Kay's face, as if he's begun to have a nightmare. We're gonna whisper that he'll be okay. It's going to be alright. I'm here for you. Although you're certain that your whisper to the sleeping boy wasn't loud enough to wake him, his face changes as though it's responding to your words. His expression softened a bit, thank goodness. Good night, Kay. Do we check the feed? Sure, why not? My headaches are getting so bad tonight. Really wish I could take a day off. Aw. Poor thing. She already had a headache going on and she still took the time to cheer me up. Lana really is too nice. I'm sorry, Lana. You turn over on your side and cling to your stuffed animal for comfort. Thank goodness I have this little guy to snuggle with. Then again, maybe Kay could use his comfort more than me right now. As you close your eyes, somehow managing to drift asleep, your memory of Kay's company in the past surfaces in your mind. Kay had seemed a bit down that night. You got the senses that his mind was busy and he couldn't hide it no matter how often he tried to smile for you. Huh? This? Hold on to this for me. It's so soft and squishy. What is it? It's a stuffed animal. He's really special to me. Got me through a lot of tough times. Half the point of these thing is to have something to hold on to when you need it. You can hug them as tight as you need for as long as you need. That's really nice. I appreciate it. Kay shut his eyes and held the stuffed animal tight enough that its side started to cinch in. You'd done that plenty of times yourself, squishing it that hard that makes the ears perk up and letting go makes them drop back down and rub against your face. It never fails to get a grin out of you. Hey, you really are sweet, Annie. Shut it, I am not. This stuffed animal has helped you through a lot. It's silly to admit, but there's no real person out there willing to squeeze as tightly as you've needed at times. You're woken suddenly the next morning by someone shaking you. What the? Oh, you're finally up. What's going on? Is everything okay? Look what I found. Headphones? Yeah, they were in my pocket. I don't know where they came from, but must have belonged to me, right? Right, I've seen you wearing earbuds like this before. I think you said you were listening to an audiobook that day. This means I have something that connects me to who I was before. Exciting. You smile at him, but the smile feels hollow for some reason. So we're gonna meet Lana today, right? Oh yeah. I guess this might be for the best. If I introduce Kay and say he's a friend who needs help, that'll also double as an excuse for last night's mishap. I know she said she's there for me, but I don't want to worry her. This whole situation is just so abnormal. I have no idea how Lana might react to all this. If she meets Kay now, she might assume you lost your composure for the sake of a friend who needs help and needs a place to stay for a bit. Hey kiddo, Lana, I need to introduce you to someone. So it seems, what's going on? Do you remember I mentioned a friend who went missing? Yeah, I remember that. This is Kay. He's the one that was missing. I found him yesterday, and the fact of the matter is, though, admitting to Lana that Kay has lost his memory could still complicate things. It's not that I don't trust her, it's just complicated. Kay is having some trouble at home recently. I hate imposing, but Lana, do you mind if he stays here for a little while, just until things calm down? Aw, kiddo, don't look so nervous about asking for a favor. I get it. I know how much your friends mean to you. He can totally stay, as long as he doesn't mind my messy house. Is it messy? I wouldn't consider Lana's place a mess, but this might be a good time to bring up Kay's blindness. Okay, so we're gonna ask him if it's okay. Oh, right. I forgot, I gotta tell people that. Haha. I'm blind, actually, so if there's any mess going on, you can count on me not to notice it. Well, in any case, welcome home, Kay. Do you want me to make some breakfast for you two, then? Things are going well between Kay and Lana now, but I worry a bit that if they spend too much time together, things will get messy. I'd love some breakfast. I'll be in the kitchen. We'll call you in to eat in a couple minutes. Thanks. God, it's so tense right now. I have this nagging feeling that Kay is going to say something strange and confusing due to his memory loss. We're gonna... I'll help him interact with others. Just because it's convenient to keep him supervised doesn't mean it's best in the long run, though. He needs to interact with people other than me. I'll help him do that as best as I can. Let's take this one step at a time. I don't want you to get involved in things that might be upsetting right now. Why would they be upsetting? I thought maybe you'd still be disoriented, I guess. Aw, you want to help me.
Listen, people that are checking. We're out the shop. We're getting out the shop.
That's so nice of you, Annie. I'm okay though. Don't worry about me. I think everything will be just fine. I'm totally fine. Just relax a bit. And even though Lana doesn't know about the memory loss, I know you can fill in the pieces that I'm not able to when we talk to her again. So no need to worry. You stare at the bright and happy Kay with a look of disbelief. I feel like if I lost my memory, I'd be in a panic, but now trying to figure out a way to get it back. Kay's relaxed state is a relief, even if it's slightly concerning. What should we do today? Well, we're gonna go somewhere. Wanna go somewhere together then? I'd like to take you somewhere that you'll enjoy. Somewhere I'll enjoy? I don't really know what I'd enjoy doing though. Right, because you don't remember. No, that's not entirely it. It's not? I feel like I would remember things I'd enjoy doing if I were to think about it. But I don't decide whether or not I want to do them. So you decide. How about we take it easy and go for a walk? Do you like going for walks, Annie? Or are you choosing that because you think I want to do it or because you want to do it too? I guess a bit of both? Well then yes, let's do it. Here in Paragon, the best place to go for a walk is probably the beach or the nature trail. Thank you. After what happened with Jasper, the nature trail doesn't feel like an option anymore. And the beach? You think about Clive and your seashell finding competition with him. He seemed to have a good time back then. You feel a pit in your stomach about the strange boy you'll probably never see again. And Annie, come and eat. You start walking a few steps to the kitchen and stop. Kay is still standing in the same place as before. Kay, are you coming? A little help maybe? Sorry to bother, I don't know the layout of Lana's house yet. Oh, of course. Here, you can grab my arm. Thanks. I made pancakes. You told me you preferred them to waffles, so I went ahead and made them again. I hope you like pancakes too, Kate. You like pancakes, Annie? Love them. Awesome, I like them too. All right, table is all set. Let's see what this is. Aha. Wait, no, I forgot the jam. I know, maybe a little bit untraditional. I prefer jam over syrup. Which one are you gonna have, Annie? We're gonna save. Can I check your phone, please? Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. Love all of these. Look at them all. Okay. So we're gonna say jam. Jam sounds pretty good actually. I'll try that. Me too. Probably made enough for leftovers. Eat as much as you want, as you guys want. A text from Shannon. Shannon? Who's that? She's my friend from the city. Ooh, can I meet her someday? Probably. Save me. School is so boring without you. You'll survive. I'm sure the teacher is happy to have a break. Or have you already got so many friends over there that you forgot little old Shannon? Of course I'd miss you. Don't be ridiculous. You're my best friend. Good, but I do hope you're making friends over there. I don't want you to get lonely. I'm having breakfast with Lana, and I and a friend right now. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. A friend, huh? I'm so happy to hear that. Send a pic, I wanna see. I'm not gonna send a pic of my friends to someone they don't know. That'd be creepy as hell. Ahaha, right, creepy, because I've totally never sent cute pics of you to anyone. Shannon, seriously. Aw, look at that. I guess a picture wouldn't hurt. He really is enjoying himself. I'm so glad. You've been worrying about Kay, but seeing him like this gives you hope. If he can still enjoy his day-to-day life, then maybe things can become normal over time. He snapped the picture and sent it to Shannon. Wait, that's the boy you were talking to outside of school one morning. Aw, he looks adorable. Enjoy your breakfast. I won't keep you any longer. Kay looks so calm right now, as if everything is normal, but for some reason, you just can't relax the same way. The smile Kay has is the same as his old smile before he went missing, but it somehow doesn't give you the same reassurance that it did back then. It'll probably just take some time to get used to this new situation, right? None of this is Kay's fault, but no matter how much I tell myself that, this version of Kay feels like a shadow of the Kay I used to know. Maybe normal life is always going to be just outside my reach from now on. Okay. Kay isn't just an unfamiliar setting. Everything is unfamiliar. I'll need to be his guide for a while. His pace is definitely less confident now than it was when we visited the park together. Okay. So alright, so we're gonna not offer. You consider offering to let him grab onto your arm for a bit of extra support, but you're too uncertain about things to actually go through with the suggestion. Okay, do you think we should take you to a doctor instead of going to the beach? Huh? A doctor? But why? It might be a good idea for someone to check you out. Maybe they'll have some advice on where to go from here. We could get you a cane too. It might help you walk more easily. I don't know about that. The thought kinda makes me nervous. I guess a cane would be okay, but for now, can I grab onto your arm? Sure, if that makes you more comfortable. Kay's steps become a bit less awkward after linking his arm around yours. Okay. When you arrive, you find yourself flooded with memories. This is where our shared dreams took place. I found the first 2 fragments here as well. But even if I ask him, he won't know the answer. The wind here feels really nice. Yeah, it does. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. What are you kneeling in the sand for? Taking my shoes off. You're supposed to walk barefoot on the beach, right? You make a mental note to keep an eye out so that he doesn't step on any shells. You really, 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 really want to learn more about my past. So, I hope you don't mind. Before I lost my memory, what did you like about me? Please tell me. I'm really curious. What do we say? I like your smile. I guess one of the things that comes to mind right away is your smile? Why did you say that in a questioning tone, though? Suspicious. Remember when someone texted during breakfast? That was my friend Shannon. She has a really bright smile. It's invigorating. I like that your smile cheers me up and makes me feel at peace the same way hers does. Am I similar to her? Oh god, no, not at all. Jeez. But that's another great thing about you. You're there for me like her, but in a totally different way. How is it different? Yours makes me feel different. I guess the easiest way to say it would be, your smile makes me feel different. But even that probably doesn't describe it very well. Why are you grinning like that? No reason. It just makes me happy. Can we go closer to the water for a bit? Sure. I love this. Thank you so much for taking me here, Annie. You're welcome. It's nice to see you enjoying yourself. You're enjoying yourself too, right? Of course. Good. I'm glad. That smile appears so innocent. I hope that it really is as innocent as it appears. I feel awful for doubting him. I know it isn't his fault. I really hope I'm just overreacting by getting nervous about it. I hope he gets his memory back, but at the same time, whose memory will they be? Kay's? Clive's? Jasper's? What else might he remember? About himself? About you? Will he ever remember it naturally? If not, aside from yourself, there is someone who might be able to help. That's your father. He had said that Kay was like family to him. He'll want to know that Kay is alive and safe, or well, relatively alive and safe. Might be a long shot, but does the name Gray ring a bell at all? Like the color? No, not the color. Then nope, sorry. What's it mean? Gray's my father. He was really worried when you went missing. I wonder if I should meet up with him. I'll leave that up to you. What do you think? I don't really know. He's your father though, so probably? I'll give him a call later today. Did you get along well with your father? That is a loaded topic, my dude. I never have. For the longest time, I didn't understand him, and now, even though I know why he did some of the things he did, I still can't forgive him. But don't let that stop you from meeting him. He cares about you a lot. I don't know if I want to meet him anymore. Huh? But Kay, I really think he cares about me, but not about you? Aren't you his daughter? A father should look after his kids. I don't want to be around someone like that. Kay, it's kind of you to care about my relationship with him this much, but he cares about you. I still think you should meet him. You really think so? Yeah, it would ease his worries. Alright, if you say so, then I will. I'll give him a call later on when we get home. Okie dokie. You walk a bit further along the beach when suddenly you feel a drop of water on your skin. Oh crap, looks like it's starting to rain. We'll have to head home. Okay. Hopefully there's no thunder. Oh, so he still cares about, he's still afraid of thunder like Clive did. So there's that's still there. Kay sounds disappointed but follows you home anyway. Well, that's interesting. So there are still some leftover memories and emotions from all of that. The rain continues pouring down the whole way home with no signs of stopping. After wiping himself down with a towel, Kay follows you up to the bedroom. You sit down on the bed, he flops down alongside you, making himself at home. Kinda tired. He mumbles under his breath. Maybe an outing like that was too much for him at this point. As Kay closes his eye for a while to regain his energy, the room falls into silence. You don't mind. Friendships where you can sit together without worrying about keeping conversation going the whole time are the most comfortable kind in your opinion. Believe it or not, me and a couple friends on Discord are like that. We'll just be vibing in the voice chat and just not saying anything. But now that the room is quiet, your mind grows active again. Making hasty decisions is a bad idea at this point. I keep running questions through my mind looking for answers, even when I know there aren't any. It doesn't matter if Kay is Jasper or not. Dad is going to freak out when he hears about that. But he needs to know. My father is the only one that I can count on for advice about this. Kay wants to know about his past, and you want to help him figure it all out too, but more flashbacks. A memory of your time with Kay back in the city comes to mind. The closest he ever got to telling you what his childhood was like. I'm not sure that I've been the best friend to you that I could be. If you say something like that, where does that leave me? You've definitely been a better friend to me than I have to you. Your friendship may be unconventional. It's definitely different from the one you have with Shannon. But he's been a positive presence in your life, just like she has. Meanwhile, what have you ever done for him? That's not what I meant at all. It's more like, I realize we tend to get straight to business, or asking about stuff that you don't even think is important. It's not as if I dislike small talk with you, you know. Sure, but maybe I should make some big talk too. What I'm saying is, if you need to talk about anything in your past, I'm here for you. Are you sure you're okay with that? I am, promise. I want to hear about how you got to be the Annie that I know today. Kay moved closer to you. You could clearly see his movements, of course. But you can also feel it, his body heat. He must also have been able to feel yours. It feels embarrassing to think about. Embarrassing, sure, but still comforting. The Annie I am today, just because you said something so corny, fine. I'll tell you something. Though, really, it may sound stupid. This is something that's been on my mind a lot recently. Anything. I'll help you out on whatever it is. Or hear you out, I think. My favorite story when I was a kid, it was Little Red Riding Hood. If I was bored, I asked to have it read to me. I thought about it all the time. For a while there, it didn't cross my mind, but lately I keep remembering it again. It's probably weird to say I'm sad about something like that, but you know, it's kind of bittersweet. The people who read it to me all those times, even the book with that version of the story in it, none of it's in my life anymore, so remembering is nice, but I can't relive that nostalgic feeling. Oh, does that mean you had someone else besides your mom who would read it to you? Maybe you should reach out to that person again. But it isn't like I can pull up my babysitter out of the blue just to ask about a book she read to me 10 years ago. Good point, but if you were a kid who asked about the book as many times as you say back then, maybe she wouldn't be surprised at all. That's the version of you she'll remember, after all. Anyone should know that I've changed a lot since I was 8 years old. A lot, Well, it does sound to me like both versions of you are adorable. Definitely not. Now you're just making fun of me. While we're on the topic, though, how about you tell me something about your childhood as well? You're just changing the subject. Maybe, but for real, I'd be happy to hear you out. Nah, it's fine. Maybe next time. Aw, he looks so sad. If he had answered you back then, if you just pestered him a bit more to tell you about his past, maybe you could have helped him more now. Then again, if he was that reluctant to tell you, maybe it wouldn't have turned out to be useful today. Maybe it would just made Kay feel worse twice. The day he told you, and the day you told it back to him. You turn to look over at Kay after feeling his head bump into your shoulder. He falls asleep. Okay, so we're just gonna... We're gonna tuck him into bed. He looks like he's sleeping peacefully, but you know he'll be comfier if he's under a blanket. You gently shake him awake. Come on, you'll sleep better over here. You pull the blanket aside and Kay curls up under it. You tuck the blanket over him. Am I a burden? What? Why would you ask that? Never mind. Kay sighs and closes his eyes, unsure what to say to him. You remain silent. Soon enough, he drifts back to sleep again. After a short while like this, though, that peaceful expression that was on Kay's face before it changes. He's making the same face he did that first night I brought him here, after I finished talking to Lana. We're gonna wake him. You shake him gently. Oh, his eyes shot open almost immediately as his body jerks awake and his hand tightly grabs the arm you used to shake him with. What? Annie? You can't stop yourself from jumping back in surprise. Kay's tight grip keeps you from going too far, though. Are you okay? The grip loosens slightly as if he's only just realized whose arm he's holding. Sorry, you startled me. Phew, that was so sudden. It's okay. It's only been a day since you found me, right? Then things won't be like this forever? No, of course they won't. This is temporary. Temporary, huh? Okay? I mean, you've been helping me out all day, and you even let me stay in your room with you. But once I remember things, that's not going to be how it is anymore. That's true, but we aren't to that point yet. You're safe here. I'm not going to kick you out as soon as possible. Promise? I promise. I promise. You're reassuring me, but I hope you feel safe here too. Kay's relying on me to tell him that it'll be alright. I do. I trust Lana.
Nice.
She's a good person, and the world isn't out to get me. So for you too, you're safe. Kay's hands are balled up into fists and trembling. He was smiling so much earlier today.
Oh, that's a business now, yeah.
And they seemed like genuine smiles. There were some moments before he lost his memory when his happiness felt forced. These smiles, they were different. They seemed like his earnest feelings at the same. His state changed so quickly. Isn't there anything I can do to help right now? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna hold on to his hands. What? I don't know what's wrong right now, but I'm here for you. It's embarrassing to say that out loud to someone. You almost feel sick with embarrassment at it, but you'll happily put up with that discomfort for a little bit. You can talk to me. Annie. Hey, what time is it? It's 2 p.m. Why do you ask? I hoped it was later than that. I'm so tired. I don't know why. A lot of stuff has happened recently. If you need rest, you should rest. You should probably have something to eat later too. Or later though. Will you be the one cooking, Annie? Lana will. She's a great cook. I vouch for her completely. I'm not hungry right now. What do you want to eat? No preference. Then me neither. Alright, I hope you feel better when you wake up. I should probably give my father a call. He will freak out when he hears about this though. You step away from the bed to give Kay more room to lie down. Hear your footsteps getting further away though. Kay calls out to you. Wait, where are you going? I'm gonna make a phone call while you rest. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Okay, see you later then. Sleep well. Okay. Let's see what this is. Okay. You head down to the living room and sit on Lana's couch to catch your breath. You came here to make a phone call to your father, but you feel even more nervous about it now than you did earlier, or already. I wish Lana was home. I could use her words of wisdom right about now. Hey Lana, can we talk when you're able to? Hey kiddo, I'm on break for a bit. What's up? I'm glad to hear back from you so quickly. You said I can come to you if I need to, so I hope this isn't a bother. Not at all. Sorry I'm not there right now in person. Is this about Kay? You seem really worried about him. Yeah, I'm at a loss about what to do to help him. Right now, I think he just needs you to be there for him, kiddo. Having someone on your side during a rough time is important. You're a good friend, so I know you already know that. Don't take the whole world onto your shoulders though, okay? Thanks. No problem. I gotta get back to work. Will you be okay for a bit? Yeah, no problem. See you when you get home. Yep, see ya. By the way, what do you want for supper? I'm fine with anything. Okay, I'll make fish stew again then. Why do I feel so gloomy? Oh boy. He looks so... He looked so frightened when I touched him. He woke up and went into a panic almost immediately. What must have been going through his mind? Something must have really scared him to make him react that way. I'm glad he was able to relax when he realized it was just me, but he still looked unsure for a moment. It was almost like he was expecting me to attack him. He doesn't have any of his own memories, let alone Clive and Jasper's. If he does start to remember those things though, I wonder, will that be enough to make him hate me? Oh. The knot in your stomach tightens ever so slightly. Deep down you know that it's best to make the call and get it over with, but you still end up stalling. I wonder how Shannon is doing right now. Yeah, we're not gonna text her. No, Shannon isn't my personal therapist. Time to get down to business. No more stalling. Okay. Girl that you... Hey, Dad. Shit, this is already awkward. Is everything okay over there? Kind of. Actually, no, not really. What's wrong? You explain things as best as you can manage while trying to keep your voice steady to hide the fear creeping up alongside the anxiety. You tell him you found Kay, that Kay has lost his memories. The whole time that you explain this to your father stays eerily silent. It almost seems like he's holding his breath. When you get to the point where Jasper's involved, you stop. Can you really tell him that? You just can't bring yourself to say the connection between Kay and Jasper out loud. He's dead. How do you know? Crap. I didn't think of an answer to that in advance. I saw his body. He's definitely... Don't let that guard of yours down yet, girl. If it's just his body you saw, we can't say for sure. Who's to know it wasn't a trick? Right. I'm gonna meet up with Dexter and figure out what to do next. I'll be back in contact soon. Take care of yourself, got it? Yeah, I will. You hang up the phone and breathe a long sigh of relief. What a damn mess. I knew it would be awkward, but I was so tense that my head hurts. So tired. Hearing your voice crack, even in a whisper, reminds you far too well of your anxiety. How am I supposed to get through this? This feels so impossible. You want to tell yourself it'll all be okay eventually, but the idea of being okay feels so far off that it's practically from another reality. A sense of hopelessness surrounds your thoughts. I need to make a plan, but I have no clue where to start. Your head is pounding even harder now than it was before. You rub your forehead with your fingers to try and calm the headache. I'll be okay in the end, right? You close your eyes again, forcing them to remain shut this time. There's no time to panic right now. Before you realize it, you've drifted off to sleep. This is rough, my dude. Don't even know what to do at this point. Kiddo? Huh. Oh. Your eyes fly open in surprise at the sound of Lana's voice. Sorry about that. I guess I dozed off. Hope you had a good nap. You seemed pretty unhappy when you texted earlier. Do you feel any better now? I don't really know. Did you need a little break from Kay? It's rough. I know it isn't his fault that he's so down, but I can't help but struggle with it. That's natural, kiddo. Lana pats your shoulder sympathetically. Don't try and take the whole world onto your shoulders. Ask for help when you need it. Anyway, I'm gonna start making supper. Will Kay be joining us? I'll go check. You open the door as quietly as possible so that you don't wake or startle Kay. When you take a peek inside, you let out a small sigh of relief to see him still sleeping soundly. Kay? Hey, it's me. Annie. Aw, man, I really dozed off there. I hope I didn't sleep too long. Lana just got home from work. Do you feel up to eating? I feel a lot better now. What a relief. Were you bored while I was sleeping? I fell asleep too, actually. I didn't know that you were tired too, Annie. If I'd known, I would have let you sleep in your own bed. I was fine, don't worry. I'm glad you were able to get a good rest. He's smiling. I'm so glad. After what happened earlier, it's nice to see that smile again. Come on, let's go eat. You and Kay head downstairs and meet Lana in the kitchen.
Wow!
It smells good in here. Caught me by surprise there, damn. Thank you, Kay. You sit down at your usual spot and Kay sits down next to you. He slides his chair in a bit closer. Thanks for letting me eat with you guys. No prob. I love cooking, so it gives me an excuse to make some extra. Lana pours some fish stew into bowls for you and Kay, then places the pot on the table so that you can dish out seconds if you want them. She grabs a beer from the fridge before sitting down at the table with you two. I didn't know you drink, Lana. I try not to do it too much. Let's just say I used to drink a little bit too much. I don't want to get back into that habit again. Kay nudges your arm. Do you drink? No. No, not really. Oh, are you too young? Nah, that's not it. The legal drinking age is 18 here. I'll be 19 soon. Then I'm old enough to drink too. I'm 20. You remember your age. Memory loss is such a complex issue. It's really beyond anything you can comprehend. I wish I could ask him more about it, but since Lana doesn't know about his memory loss, now isn't the time. So you're the same age as Clive. When's your birthday, Kay? March 20. So he does remember his birthday? Or did he just make that up on the spot? We have a lot to ask him about when we're alone again. That was great. Hey, I'm gonna play a game. Do you two want to join? I'm just gonna save here. Okay, what game we playing? Video games? Oh crap, I should have asked first. What kind of video games are you able to play? Most things you just have to describe to me unless it's text-based, probably. Ah, crud, I don't really have many games like that, sorry. What's your blindness like? Lana, that might be a bit... It's okay, I don't mind. I can see blurry colors and shapes, but not details of my surroundings. Like, I can see that Annie is over there, but I can't actually see her face or expression. I always thought being blind just meant everything is black. Sometimes, but not always. Kay shrugs, then grabs onto the sleeve of your shirt. I don't want to take you away from your game, but I kinda want to just go back upstairs. I'll come too. Thanks. Sorry, Lana. No prob. Rest up. After leading Kay back upstairs again, you realize how tired you've gotten as well. I was really surprised that you remembered so much back there. I wanted to ask about it, but I didn't think it was a good idea to bring it up around Lana. Oh, all that? Yeah, I guess I remember the structure of who I am. If it isn't difficult to talk about, what do you remember? I can recall a fire? A fire? Does he mean the same one that he mentioned that day he showed up at my school? I went blind in that fire and my parents died. Is that right? I feel like I remember it, but I'm not sure. Why am I hesitant to trust my memories? I guess a better question would be, why do you worry about being able to trust them in the first place? I don't know. I know it happened, yet at the same time. Is it possible for it to be real and not real at the same time? That's how I feel right now. Okay. I'm not sure, Kay. You should rest a bit. We can talk more tomorrow, alright? You can sleep in the bed. I'll sleep on the floor tonight. Wait. Never mind. I hope you sleep well, Amy. Thanks. Good night, Kay. This is weird. With Kay back in your life, you want more than ever to find your way back to whatever counts as normal now. That's a tough thing to aim for, though, with Kay in his current state. It isn't Kay's fault that he's lost his memory. It isn't his fault that he hardly has any real memories to begin with. But above all, it isn't his fault that he's struggling. You really want to get him to a doctor, if possible. But what would a doctor have to say about the odd circumstances of Kay's memory loss? You're so used to only looking after yourself that having to look after someone else feels like climbing a mountain. Somehow that task seems even harder when that person is someone you genuinely care about. You want him back because he's your friend, but also because you felt more normal when he was around. Is it selfishness? Or am I struggling to cope with his memory loss because I'm selfish? Or rather, I guess that first one was selflessness. There are a million different variables to this situation, all of them uncertain. For now, I need to set aside my worries and help Kay reach some sense of normalcy. I'm not the only one seeking that after all. Kay wants things to be normal just as much as I do. Whenever you try to think of normal activities to do with him though, you're reminded of the time when you went to the park with Kay. Back then, you felt like there was nothing to talk to him about. Without the issues you were facing that you discussed that night, you really couldn't come up with interesting topics. There must be something we can do together that will make things seem normal for a while. Ah, the coffee shop I went to Clive with. I don't even know if Kay likes coffee. You've tried not to think too much about Clive ever since Kay returned. Clive evokes conflicted feelings in you. He was so weird and suspicious and awkward. He just appeared out of nowhere and suddenly began to invade your personal life. And yet, now that he's gone, you actually feel guilty about him becoming a fragment. Can he really be considered gone, though? When Kay disappeared, Clive reappeared. But how did that happen? And then, I'm pretty sure they both still, by both, I mean Clive and Jasper, both still exist inside Kay, because Kay still had his fear of thunder, much like Clive. Did Kay just suddenly change appearance and at the same time have his mind replaced with Clive's? That can't have been the only thing though, because Kay communicated with me in our dreams, so some part of him was still present. And the Kay I spoke to in my dreams seemed to know at least something about the situation he was in, unlike the current amnesiac Kay. So, is Clive's consciousness still alive within Kay? For a moment, that's a comforting thought, but that comfort quickly turns to anxiety when you realize that would mean Jasper's consciousness is still alive as well. Ugh, it's still so complicated. Annie? Reality warps back to the forefront of your mind at the sound of Kay's voice. Oh. Why does this keep happening? I'm at the cafe. This feels weird to be at the cafe with Kay now, being here with Clive all this time. How? Wasn't I still in my room just a few moments ago? When you look down at the table, you notice 2 drinks. Oh. Kay has a latte and you have a coffee with cream and sugar in it. Oh, wow. But how? Is everything alright? Yeah, I think. You got all spaced out for a bit. You take in your surroundings, trying to remember how you got here. How? Ah, right. After Kay woke up, we ate breakfast like usual. And then we decided to go to the coffee shop, right? For some reason, the memory feels strange and foggy. There's definitely something going on, but you can't put your finger on what it might be. Kay is looking increasingly anxious the longer you stay silent. Time to get a hold of myself. But seriously, why does my brain feel so foggy all of a sudden? I remember what happened before I got here, but it still feels like a blur. That's interesting. Anyway, so you got a latte, huh? Yeah, we already talked about that, Annie. Right, sorry. It's fine, you're the one who recommended it to me. You ordered a coffee with cream and sugar, though. I kinda wish I'd gotten the same thing as you, but it was still a good suggestion. I like it a lot. Kay seems to be in a rather good mood today. So like I was saying, I know you use that social media site, Star Social. Would you help me set up an account, please? Actually, I signed you up for an account before you lost your memory. Oh, for real? Is the app not on your phone anymore? It's probably just not on my home screen. I'll check later. But wow, you already signed me up? That makes me so happy. Of course, we're friends after all. Who else do you plan on adding on there though? You, duh! I know that much, but we see each other every day now anyway. But I want to be able to check anything you post on there. It'd be really fun, right? I could leave secret messages for you too, since it just be you. It just you that can see them. I can't wait to learn what things you've posted. You don't have to look at old posts. There's not a whole lot of them to read anyway. You don't want him to look because you posted about him. I mean, I low-key wouldn't want him to look either, because I feel like if I were to be like posting about somebody and you know it's a thing where you're getting feelings for that person, having them see it would be kind of embarrassing. That's why I don't post about anybody. Did you ever make any posts about me? There it is. Well, maybe once or twice. Actually, the first post I made was about you. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to read it. How embarrassing. Oh, that's cute. Spending time with Kay at the coffee shop was surprisingly fun. However, how did I lose half a day? Kay is the one with the memory issues, not me. I hope I'll feel better tomorrow. Come visit again sometime. Sorry I didn't tell you where I moved sooner. Heck yeah, see you again soon. See you later. Hey, see ya, Clive. Annie, do you want to go to the cafe for a bit before heading home? The cafe? Why? Not for any particular reason. I just thought it'd be cool to hang out a bit longer. We don't have to if you don't want to. A familiar dream, but somehow unfamiliar at the same time. Why do you feel like you've been here before? Hi, Inigo. Hello again. Just stopping in to say good morning. After all, we know exactly how this conversation goes by now. Yeah. Get back out there and amuse me, my pet. I am not your pet, thank you very much. You wake up with your head pounding. What's going on? My head, it hurts. Kay? Trying to clear the fog from your brain, you look over towards the bed to check on Kay. He's not there? Oh. In the bed where Kay should be is nothing. The sheets are made up neatly with no sign of Kay's presence. Maybe he's just downstairs. I need to find him. You hurriedly dash down the stairs. He's not here. Oh. Or here. Oh. Kay, where else could he be? The only place left to check is outside, and if he's not there, then... Kay, are you out here? He's gone? You search the entirety of Lana's yard, but Kay's nowhere in sight. Why would he just disappear like this? Is he safe? Is he... No, I can't panic yet. I can keep searching. He can't have gone too far. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is painful. Okay, we're gonna check the nature trail. I don't know. The first place you think of is that Pyrathon nature trail and the forested area surrounding it. That place, your heart pounds at the very thought of entering it again. That was the last place you saw Jasper. The last place you saw Clive. I'm scared. And yet, for Kay's sake, I'll do it. Yeah, let's get it. We being fearless in this. Okay, you stand anxiously at the entrance of the nature trail. Shallow breaths barely manage to heave from your chest. If you stay on the path this time, if you stay on the path this time, I'll be safe, right? But somehow you get the feeling you'll need to stray from the path to find Kay. Is he really here? Maybe I'm wasting my time. No, I need to find him. Before you have a chance to talk yourself out of it, you dash into the forest. What is this feeling? It's like I instinctively know which way to go next. Is it just adrenaline? This is it. This is where you opened up the box of fragments and sealed everyone's fate. Kay? Huh? Annie? Dude, what the hell are you doing here? You let out a sigh of relief as you turn around and see Kay sitting under a tree in the clearing. Kay, you can't just wander off like that. You scared me half to death. Sorry. I just needed some fresh air, that's all. How did you even get here on your own? If you need fresh air, you have to stay in Lana's backyard or something. I thought I would have a heart attack worrying about you. Aw, you're right, I should have. Sorry, Annie, but I almost feel like I know this place. What do you mean? I don't know, there's something familiar about it. I knew how to get here even without my sight. Have we been here together before? This is where you were when I found you after you lost your memories. What was I doing here? I don't know, I'm just glad you're okay. I didn't mean to worry you. But I guess it's, well, kinda nice to know you cared. I was just thinking about everything. My head feels like such a jumbled up mess right now. Really lame, right? Not at all. Do you want to talk about it? Come sit next to me, please. Of course. Sure. Aw. Are you alright? Kay is silent for a bit. After a long sigh, he tells you what's on his mind.
I think the weirdest thing about all of this is not knowing who I am.
What do you mean? I thought you said you remember who you are, just not everything
That's
else.
the thing. I remember the things I've done and things I liked. I feel like I'm missing some pieces of myself that I really need to help put the puzzle together.
Things he's done? You can't help but wonder what those things are. Well, what do you remember?
I remember listening to audiobooks, mostly. That's the most vivid thing. I don't know why that's the biggest memory that stands out for me, but I had so many pictures in my mind of sitting out in the sunlight and listening to stories.
That's nice. Do you remember that day you met Kay at the park when he had his earbuds in while listening to an audiobook? It's a happy memory for you. Will Kay remember that moment again? So, you're a creative person. You enjoy listening to stories and how they play out.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but what I remember is just doing those things, not the emotion attached to them. I can remember stories I've heard, but I can't remember how I felt about them or which of them I enjoyed.
Yeah, that's probably a big ouch. Maybe if you listen to the same ones again, it'll spark something?
I don't know. Maybe.
Do you not want to?
I'm afraid that I might not be the person I hope I am.
Aww. Well, what kind of person do you hope you are exactly?
A good one, I guess.
Kay? You are a good person. You were when I knew you, and you are now.
How can you possibly know that I'm a good person now? I'm not the same as when we supposedly knew each other.
Not the same. Kay has a point. He has been different. You can't deny that. But you want to be a good person. I think that's the sign of someone who already is, but is too afraid to admit it, so that they don't sound conceited. And if you hope to be a certain kind of person, and you find out you weren't like that before, you can always become that type of person.
Yes, you're right. I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it to try being what I want.
Your eyes widen at the blunt and surprising admission. What do you mean, why not?
I don't know if I want to exist.
No, don't say that. What? You can't be serious. Kay,
Forget about it. Okay. Don't worry about me. I'll get over it.
I've been worried about you. What do you mean? This only hypes it further. I can't just forget about it when you say something like that, Kay. Exactly.
Please don't bother worrying. I don't want your pity right now.
It's not pity. You can relate to that feeling. What can you say now that won't sound hypocritical? Silence stretches on you or on as you try to figure out some word, some phrase that will reach his heart. Anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Aw, that's heartbreaking though. It makes me feel bad because low-key I have the same kind of, I guess, savior complex where I feel like I'm useless if I don't know how to help somebody in their time of need. So this is very hard for me to go through. Like, you stay beside Kay for a bit longer until rain begins to fall. We should get going. It looks like there's going to be another rainy day. Right, thunder. Kay mumbles vaguely to himself with a tone of confusion as he reluctantly follows you home. You try to fill the silence by prompting him to speak up, but to no avail. Oh man, it hurts. You stare over at the quiet, solemn-looking Kay. His expression makes your stomach twist into knots. I need to find a good point to end this video. This is like 3 hours and something minutes long, bro. Oh my goodness. Are you sitting over there thinking about how pitiful I am? No, not at all. What the heck? No, that's not what don't lie. I'm not. Like, you think I'm pathetic, right, Annie? What? Where is all of this coming from? No, Kay, you're not pathetic. Why does your voice sound so genuine when you say that? Because I'm telling the truth. Just because things are hard right now doesn't mean that they'll always be this way. I still have hope. And you're not pathetic. Not at all, Kay. Kay's body is stiff. You can almost feel the anxiety that he's experiencing right along with him. You really think it will get better? I do. I want you to believe that too, though. If you don't think you can get better, you won't. You won't try. You sound like you know that from experience. I'm trying my best. I have felt like that, but I'm trying my best not to stay that way forever. I realize that if I just keep feeling awful about myself, I'll never be able to move on in my life. What made you realize that? You did. Me? Without you, I'd probably still be feeling down and alone. Even with my friend Shannon, I didn't realize just how much I needed to change. She tried to get me out of my comfort zone, but I kept refusing. I didn't want to bother trying to be friends with people who I don't even care about and who don't care about me. I don't know what exactly you did, but you made me want to change that. I think maybe your friendship was just the extra push I needed to convince myself to try. I did that. I'm glad I could help, but I kind of feel like I'm just stuck like this. I don't know myself. There are some vague recollections in my mind, but I don't feel like they fit in the puzzle I'm trying to finish. All I know for sure is that I have no goals for the future. No dreams, nothing. I just feel like I'm nothing. Do you have any goals for the future? Things you want to accomplish? I'm gonna say romance. Not really. I guess that some part of me thinks that it'd be nice to have a happy life someday. A family. Like marriage and all that. Maybe. I don't know if I want to get married or have kids, but the idea of having someone who loves me to come home to is surprisingly nice to think about. Did you always feel that way? Not at all. I actually used to find the idea of romance pretty stupid. I didn't think there was a point in it. What changed? I'm not entirely sure. I guess I just feel like recently I've been on a different path than I used to be. That's kind of inspiring somehow. Can I ask something kind of stupid? Of course, anything. You like pancakes. Lana mentioned that, and I guess I was just curious. Why? That's definitely not the question I was expecting. My mom used to make them for me. She was busy with work a lot, so I spent quite a few days every week with Lana. I didn't really mind it, but my mom still seemed to feel guilty about leaving me like that. So whenever she had the time, she would make me pancakes for breakfast. It's a happy memory for me. That's so sweet, Annie. But I don't understand. Did something happen to your mother? She died in a car crash when I was 8 years old. I never really got over that. I still have nightmares about it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something painful. No, it's alright. But why did you ask so suddenly? Didn't you say you prefer pancakes too? I did, and I do. I was just curious about the reason. I don't know if I can make food like that, but I was thinking about how it'd be nice to do something that will make you happy. So I remembered what you said back then, and I considered making some for you. Then I remembered I'd probably just burn my hands. Okay, I'm honestly touched that you wanted to make it for me in the first place. It already makes me happy that you'd even consider it. I'll be better. I can't see your smile, but I feel like I can sense it. You were smiling after I said that, right, Andy? I want you to smile more, even if I can't see it. I just want you to be happy and... Oh, I'm sorry? Whoa, wait. Whoops. What I really meant to say is, thank you for confiding in me. Wait, hold on. What did I... My eyes can't catch that. It's moving. Oh my god. What was that about? Thank you for being my friend. What did he say? I don't... Screaming. Anyways. Kay is suddenly smiling again. Bright, cheerful, artificial. Why was that last part in there? Wait. I don't like that last part was there. I don't like it. Nope, don't like that. Okay. God, I'm starting to get fed up with work. No way in hell I'm cooking tonight. I brought Chinese takeout. Are you alright? It's not the job that I dislike. That's fine. I just can't stand my boss. He's such a jerk all the time. I don't get why someone who is that bad with people decided to work in a place where he has to, deal with people. Gah. I swear, anytime I see that man walk into the room, I go into fight or flight mode. I felt that. When I see certain characters from animes and stuff, I go into fight or flight mode, and often it's fight mode. Is it too hard to find a new job? Not really hard, just annoying. Pretty much any place you visit is gonna be run by old folks who think they deserve respect just because they're old. So stupid. I say if you want respect, you earn it. Exactly. But apparently that makes me a rebel. Well, I guess if that makes you a rebel, makes me a rebel too, because I feel like respect is earned, not given. Lana is more talkative than usual tonight. She must really need to blow off some steam. But it's fine. In the end, a job is a job, and it makes ends meet, so... Besides, you've heard plenty enough blabbing out of me. I actually have a surprise for you two. What is it? Hey, you two seem to be having trouble deciding on an activity to do the other day, so I decided to hook it up with tickets to a concert. Ooh, fun! Wait, for real? Yeah, I tried to think of something that you'd both enjoy, and figured this might be just the thing. After all, you don't need your sight to enjoy music. Kay pokes your arm. Do you want to go? Heck yeah, bro. Let's go. Depends what type of concert it is. Ever heard of the Fragmented Hearts? I like that. I like that a lot. Oh my god. I swear, Casper in this game. I like that. Props to whoever decided on that. Even though I'm pretty sure it's just Casper doing that, but I like that a lot. Such a nice spin on the freaking title of the game. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. Wait, for real? You actually got tickets to their concert? Yep. That's incredibly generous of you. You like that band, Annie? Yeah, I have one of their posters in my room. But they can't actually be performing in Pyrethon, can they? Oh, nah, of course not. The concert is in the city. Don't worry, I'll drive you there, and maybe you can see if it'd be cool to spend the night with your pal Shannon while you're there. If she doesn't mind you crashing at her place, I can pick you up the next day. That actually sounds great. What do you think, hey? If you want to, I do too. This is the happiest you've seen him all day. Alright, awesome. When is the concert anyway? I got the tickets because a friend of mine got busy unexpectedly, and it's tomorrow night. Whoa, that was fast. Is that too soon? I don't mind at all. Me too. Great, then let me know what you're able to work out with Shannon. Bro, I love the name of that, the Fragmented Hearts. Bro, that's dead ass. Like, oh my god. I had to say it one more time just because it sounded so cool. It's just a nice play on the game title. I loved it so much. You seem really happy. It's embarrassing, but okay, let's see. Their music helped me through a lot. The thing is, their music has a lot of positive messages about being yourself and all that cheesy stuff. It really resonated with me since I've never had a whole lot of self-confidence. I personally still don't have self-confidence. That does not exist with me. I don't know what you're talking about. When I listened to them, my negative thoughts about myself would start to disappear, even if it was only for a little while. I mean, it never really stuck for long, but it helped me stay afloat at least. Aw, that's so sweet. Blush. Yes, there it is. I thought so. No, it isn't. It's just embarrassing. No, it's sweet, really. Anyway, give me a moment to text Shannon. I'll ask what she thinks about us stopping in after the concert. As long as you're okay with that. If you think being in a group still sounds overwhelming, No, I don't mind. As long as that's what you want. Alright. Yes, let's go. How are you doing, Shannon? Hi. Glad you remembered to text. I'm doing good. What's up? Actually, I'll be in the city tomorrow. Would you like to hang out? It wouldn't be till pretty late though, somewhere around 9 p.m. Annie, I would literally be cool with you stopping by at 3 a.m. as long as I get to see you. Anytime, please. I am excited to see you. Is this a sleepover? Well, I'd like to if that's okay, but the thing is, I'll have a friend with me. Whoa, who is it? Kay, the one who went missing. He turned up safe recently. He'll be in the city with me tomorrow. I'm glad he's safe. That's so great. Oh my god. You'll have to tell me all about the details soon. He can come over, by the way. I'm so excited to meet him. I look forward to seeing you. Same. See you tomorrow evening. Mwah. Love that. Love Shannon. She's an absolute gem. I bet you're excited to see your friend, huh? Yeah. Tell me about her. She's really energetic and bubbly. Like soda pop. Like you? No. No. In what world am I energetic and bubbly exactly? Do you not think of yourself that way? Not at all. I'm gloomy and quiet, and you don't seem that way to me. Somehow this is nostalgic. Kay said something like this to me before, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Me? Easy to talk to? Are you sure you even know who you're with right now? I am absolutely not easy to... You are. Stop saying things like that. Man, Annie, you totally don't get it. Talking to you is super fun and easy. And I like how easy you are to read without me having to see your face. Well, easy to read. It's a compliment. I mean, yeah. But like, no. I like that about you. I'm confident when I talk to you because you're so unique like that. That's great. How does Kay see something in me? Even now that I've never noticed before. Thanks, Kay. Huh? You're thanking me for that? Yeah, it means a lot. The next day, you wake up before Kay does. Kay had insisted that he sleep on the floor when you offered to let him sleep in the bed instead of you. You deserve a good rest, he had said, and wouldn't take no for an answer. This is kind of exciting. I never been to a concert before, let alone for a band I actually enjoy. I've never been to a concert, period, so I don't know what that's like. Then again, I'd probably have too much anxiety about it. As you're reaching into your desk drawer to find an old music CD you have tucked away from the days you first spent listening to this band, you accidentally come across something else. Oh, this is my sketch of Kay. Nice, nice. We still have that. Great. It feels like this was such a long time ago already. You smile at the memory. Now that I know Kay better, there are definitely some things I could improve in this sketch. Like, I drew his features a bit too rough. They should be softer. Sort of masculine and yet not masculine at the same time. I wish I could show it to Kay. I wish Kay could see it. Is that a bad thing to wish? Kay himself didn't choose to be blind, and I still don't understand why Clive did choose it. It can't be as simple as Clive thinking it's cool to be blind. There must have been a reason. And Kay mentioned going blind in a fire. Did a fire like that happen to Clive? Has he created that memory based on his true experience? I mean, that would be the most logical, because I don't see another reason why it would be like that. I feel like there's something more complicated behind all this than what I know so far. As you shuffle around the room, Kay finally begins to stir. Annie? Good morning. You're up early. You must be really looking forward to this, huh? Good morning. Nice to hear you sound so happy. I can't wait to hear their music. So exciting. I get to be part of your memories now. What does that mean? I don't remember much aside from, this is me, I'm Kay. But because you like this band and you remember them, now I'll be part of that memory too. I just hope you'll have a good time. I will definitely, as long as I'm with you. Oh, that's so cute. Will you be wearing something special? That's a good idea, actually. Oh, look at his face. Ah. I know I won't be able to see the detail of the outfit, but that still feels really special. Ah, that's so cute. Kay helps you pack some things to bring to Shannon's house after the concert. The day seems to pass by slower than usual. It's actually nice in a way, though. It seems you're excited enough about something that you can feel the passage of time differently than usual. That's cool. I like that. That's nice. Oh my god, I really need to. Ooh, look at this background. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to calm down. But look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, the art in this game is gorgeous. I could never. You had worried a little bit about there being a huge crowd that will make Kay nervous, but fortunately it's a fairly small concert hall, although it does seem to be packed full of people. Oh, look at it! Whoa, I can practically feel everyone's excitement, especially yours, Annie. To be honest, I didn't even know the band was still active enough to bring out a crowd like this. It's been so long since I took the time to catch up on what they're doing. I'm actually relieved to know that they're still doing well. Okay, this song kind of going heavy though. Like, I like that. Like, bro, I love that. Kay sticks close to you. Not me totally rocking to this music right now. Smiling the whole time. The crowd cheers as the lead singers step onto the stage. Bro, that's cool. I like that. That's nice. Okay, we're gonna cheer because this music going real nice though. You cheer along with everyone else. The moment you start cheering, Kay does as well. He's still smiling and huddling against you. He seems to be mimicking your movements. Are you excited? Yeah, anything I do with you is gonna be exciting, Annie. Oh, stop, he's too precious. I'm glad. It's such a relief that he's doing okay, even in a large crowd like this. Alright, let's get this show started. The crowd cheers again and the guitarist starts playing the opening to one of the band's most popular songs. So this is the genre of music you like. Yeah, I like it too. For anybody watching this, if you like glass animals, we totally need to be friends, bro. I love glass animals. It just hits different to me. Kay's grin is encouraging to see. You're so glad that he's smiling like that, especially after the conversation you had with him at the nature trail. It's such a relief. The music playing, the crowd cheers, and Kay listens. At the halfway point, the band takes a short break. That's cool. We'll be right back, folks. They step off the stage and several people in the crowd head off to use the bathroom, buy drinks, or check out the merchandise booth. Do you want anything? Nah, I'm fine. Are you sure? If you need anything at all, I can go and get it for you. Okay, that's sweet of you to offer, but I don't think you'd be able to make it through the crowd and find your way back to me. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true, huh? But I can at least come with you if you want to go somewhere. I guess that could be something. I guess I could get something to drink. Come on, let's go. Okay. Kay grabs onto your arm and follows you through the maze of people until you get to the food and drink stall. Did you want anything? Maybe? What will you have? They don't have strawberry lemonade, but they do have regular lemonade. Maybe I'll have that. That sounds good to me too. Are you sure you want the same thing? You scan the area. A few stalls over, there's a healthy snack section that catches your eye. They're selling smoothies over there if you prefer that. They might have strawberry banana. Nope, I don't want it. If you say so. You sure seem to like a lot of the same things as me. I didn't realize you had this much in common. Do we? Or is he just like not sure of what he likes? So he's pretty much like going off of whatever we like. I mean, that wouldn't be too surprising because he literally said like he doesn't remember the emotions that he feels for some of the things that he knows about. So it would make sense that he's taking stuff that, you know, we want to try. But it's whatever, I suppose. Hopefully he'll start remembering what makes him him again. To be honest, we never discussed things like that much before you lost your memory. Why not? At the time I thought it was pretty pointless, I guess. I figured that it wouldn't be all that important since Shannon and I don't have a lot of interests in common. I'm happy to just listen to her. Plus, it never seemed important for anyone to know what my interests are. Does it make you happy to share interests with me? It kind of does, actually. I mean, I'd never be able to go to a concert like this with Shannon. She's not into this kind of music. Then I'm glad. Come on, let's get back into the concert. Okie dokie. Kay grabs onto your arm again so that he doesn't get lost or separated from you. You lead Kay back to the seating area just in time for the lead singer to step back on stage. Music begins again, the crowd cheers again, and Kay doesn't let go of your arm. Oh? I mean, I ain't having problem making memories. Oh. Okay, are you... I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, that's okay. Great. Oh my god. Oh my god. When you knock on the door to Shannon's house, it's already gotten dark out. You enjoyed the concert, but you're really tired from the high energy atmosphere and all the noise. Kay is definitely tired as well. He's been rather quiet ever since the concert ended, but he doesn't seem to be unhappy, just worn out. Oh, Shannon's arms are around you before you manage to get a hello out to her. Aw, Annie, I feel like it's been forever. It hasn't been that long, Shannon. You're exaggerating, you dork. Look at that smile on your face. Shannon's face practically lights up as soon as she sees your smile. Then after giving you one more tight hug, she turns to face Kay. And you must be Kay, right? Yeah, you're Shannon? Oh, so you've heard of me, huh? Shannon playfully winks at you and nudges your arm. Been talking about me behind my back? Only good things, I hope. You know I'd never do that. Of course, I'm just teasing. Come on, follow me. Kay grabs onto your arm again and lets you lead him up to her room. You two sure seem awfully close. We are. Kay? No need to look all embarrassed, Annie. Honestly, I'm happy you found someone that makes you smile that way. No, you misunderstand. We aren't dating, we're just friends. Oh, but he's... She gestures to the way Kay is clinging to your arm, and for a moment you blush even harder. No, Kay is... Annie helps me out like this because I'm blind. Whoa, you... Seriously? I've never met someone who's blind before. Wait, is that a rude thing to say? Promise I didn't mean it in a bad way. That's okay, I don't take offense. Annie is just a really nice person. I can almost feel her blushing from over here. But she still lets me keep holding on to her. Kay! I love him so much. Oh my goodness. Is this whole night just going to end up being those two teasing me relentlessly? I mean... I'm okay with it. Lord save me now. I'm so glad. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Because you've always been so quiet and alone, Annie. I hated seeing you lonely like that. But I was never lonely. I've always had you. I know you never saw it as loneliness, but when I saw that smile when you arrived here earlier, I knew something was different from usual. And it's probably because of Kay helping you come out of your shell. Come on, admit it, I'm right. That is a reason. Alright, I'll admit it, Kay is one of the reasons. I knew it, look at you, Annie, out there enjoying your life without me. What? That's... Hey, don't look so serious, I was kidding, of course. I love them. I love them both so much. You have a surprisingly fun night with Kay and Shannon. You were a little worried at first about being together in a group with them like this, but it seems your worries were far from the truth. Shannon comments multiple times until bedtime about how she can't wait to spend time with you two again. She seems to have really missed you ever since you moved, even more than you previously realized. And you missed her too. You've been distracted a lot ever since you moved with everything going on, and you haven't had much time to actually let the reality of it all sink in. But now that things have relaxed a bit, it's more clear that being away from Shannon has left a void in your life. Yeah. Okay. I wish you could stay longer. Do you really gotta leave already? You could stay another day if you want. Well, Kay hasn't admitted it, but you know that he's feeling overwhelmed by it now. His smile stays the same, but his face is looking a little pale. He's probably been pushing himself to keep going for my sake. It might have been best to take him back to Lana's right after the concert. He didn't look too good there, to be honest. But I am glad he got to meet Shannon. I'll miss you, Shannon. Let's spend time together again soon. Shannon pouts and whines about you having to leave while Kay stays oddly quiet. And when you get into the backseat of Lana's car, Kay leans against your shoulder and falls asleep again. Aww, he's so sweet. Did he have trouble sleeping last night? He's so precious. Like, if anybody hurt him, I would fight them, literally. Back at home, Kay's silence continues stretching on. Even after the nap on the way home to Pyrathon, he still looks exhausted. Kay, are you alright? You've been so quiet, I'm starting to get worried. Oh, it's okay, don't worry about me. I worry about you because you're my friend. If there's something wrong, I want you to tell me. You're so nice, Annie. But really, I'm okay. It's not like you've done anything wrong, I just feel bad. Because I've been difficult, right? You've never said it to me directly, but my memory loss has to be at least an inconvenience to you. I keep thinking that if I weren't around, your life would be easier. I don't even know what to say. Has he been holding in that feeling all night? I really don't think of it that way. That's not the way I see it, Kay. Just because you're struggling doesn't mean I think about you badly. Why not? Because I care about you. You're my friend. It's true that things are hard right now. I won't lie about that. But getting through hard times together is just a normal thing friends do, I think. Just like if Shannon were struggling, I wouldn't cut her out of my life. I won't do that to you either. You're important to me. You're so nice to me. You're nice because you care about me. I don't really get it, but it makes me really happy, Annie. He's gone all quiet again. Have you ever... What? Suddenly Kay's... Why does this music feel so sad? Kay's gaze is focused towards you, even without his sight. The intensity of his expression makes it clear that everything he's about to say is meant for you and you alone. Do you believe that some people aren't human? Oh my god, look at his face. Don't look on his face. Oh, you look like you literally saw a ghost. Why would you ask me something like that? Do you think if a monster pretends to be human for long enough, it'll be the truth? Honey, are you okay? What are you talking about? Your voice comes out strained with fear, the way he's looking at you. Do you think his hand moving towards you, you're safe? Okay, no, don't. A chill went down my spine. Don't do that. All you can do is stay frozen. Any reaction you could possibly have is stuck inside as your heartbeat speeds up. Do you think his hand stops? Frozen, just as you were a moment ago. Kay's stiff hand is in front of yours is nerve-wracking in a way you can't put into words. What's wrong? Silence. Kay? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, why is this silence so tense? Please. Okay, you know, we're just gonna grab his hand. You have no idea what the right thing to do here, so you do the first thing that your instinct says to do. You grab his hand. Kay doesn't attempt to pull his hand away, but his expression changes in a flash. You don't let go. Instead, you twine your fingers through his, holding his cold hand in yours. Why is his hand still cold, my dude? Are you okay? What are you doing? I'm safe. Huh? You asked if I think I'm safe. I know that things are strange right now, but I also know that you're still Kay. I get a bit scared when you act like that, but I also get sad at the thought of you disappearing. When I was searching for you earlier, I thought, what if Kay doesn't come back this time? What if this time he's just gone forever and no amount of searching will find him? I refuse to give up on you. I won't stop trying to help you get your memories back, and I won't stop trying to help you feel better. Annie. Kay says nothing. Silence stretches on again. Shut up. Kay? Okay, I don't like, okay, what is happening? My chills, my dude. The hairs on my arms are standing up a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Okay, I'm not even saying anything. Not you, huh? Not you. You're fine. You can do whatever you want. It's not you. It's all of the other noise. What other noise? What are you talking about? Kay pulls his hand back with a sudden, intense gasp. I'm sorry. Do you think it's possible to have memories of more than one person? Is that possible? Oh my god. Isn't Clive and Jasper's just inside his head just messing with him? Like, oh my god. This is... No. I'm Kay, right? Of course you are. Who else would you be? If I'm Kay, then... Why are there memories in my head too? Not just one, but two of them. Two of them. Then he must mean Clive and Jasper. They're not you. They're not you, Kay. Then who are they? Why are they here? I don't know why they're there, but I do know that you're not them. You're Kay. You'll always be Kay. I don't get it. How? Why? Ooh, get out of my head. Get out, get out, get out. Kay clutches his head, and before you realize that you've done it, you've leaped off the bed and backed away from him a few steps. He looks so panicked.
I need you to go away.
But Kay,
Now!
Oh! Okay, damn. No, tell me what you're going through, please. I'll help.
Get away from me! You're only making things worse by being here!
Kay, please.
Off.
Ooh! Okay, ow.
Can't you take a hint? I don't need you to save me. I don't need you to play savior to me.
Ow.
You're just a stupid mutant!
Oh! Run away. I have no choice. The way Kay is looking at me right now is terrifying. Too terrifying. Too much like Jasper. While holding back tears, you turn and run away. You run not just out of the room, but down the stairs and out of the house. Damn. This is much crazier than Clive's route. Oh my god. After slamming the door behind you, you finally take a moment to catch your breath. Is Kay really Jasper now? The way he glared, it was like looking at Kay and Jasper at the same time. The way he spoke with venom dripping from his mouth almost made you freeze with fear. Mutant? That's what he called me. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. But as much as you fear for your safety, you also fear for Kay's. You ran at his request, but was that right? For the time being, you can't say for sure. I believe in him. Damn. He's not in his right mind. I can't blame him for that, dude. You look out at the empty street in front of you. The sun is already setting. I feel like we've lost the entire day to this battle. You take a deep breath before opening the bedroom door, uncertain of what state Kay will be in when you enter. Annie, is that you? He's lying on your bed with his body turned away from you. His small frame looks so weak and fragile and so utterly exhausted. Yeah, it's me. I thought maybe you wouldn't come back. His voice is soft and scared. Of course I came back. You walk over to the other side of the bed and crouch down beside it. Looking closer at Kay's face makes it even more clear that he's overcome with regret about what happened. For a moment, it feels like the world has stopped. There's only you gazing down at the distraught Kay. Everything else is unimportant. Kay says nothing. Neither do you. Silence stretches on as you listen to the sound of Kay's heavy, ragged breaths. He's clearly been sobbing. The longer you stay beside him, the more those breaths begin to calm, though. After what feels like an eternity, but was probably no longer than 10 minutes, you find the words needed to speak up again. I shouldn't have left you alone like that. I know that you're not doing this on purpose. No, I'm glad you did. Glad? Yeah, I feel more normal now, but back then, I don't know. I feel like I was moments away from doing something awful. And if you got hurt, I know, but it's not your fault that you're like this. Then whose fault is it? I don't understand it, Annie. It's like I thought I knew who I wanted to be. I wanted to be a good person. You say I already am, but there's no way you still believe that after what happened. I've blown it. No more chances left to prove myself. I don't even know why you came back. Kay, stop. I didn't come back up here to tell you I'm giving up on you. Why not? Isn't that what I deserve? Annie, be honest. Did I hurt you in the past? I don't know how to explain this, but I have memories of saving you, but also of hurting you. That doesn't make any sense though, does it? I can't have done both. Annie, help me. If I knew how to explain things in a way that makes sense, I'd do it, but it doesn't make sense to me either. Please, at least tell me what you know. I know he has a right to learn everything eventually, but I also know his current state is delicate at best. You can't bring yourself to talk to him about it all. Talk to him about all of this yet, not when he's already so hurt. I'm sorry, I want to, I really do. But I can't tell you things that I don't even understand myself. I'm sorry, Annie, I didn't mean to be a pain. You're not, don't feel that way, please. Silence envelops the room once again. When finally Kay speaks again, there's a note of numbness in his voice. He sounds detached and different. I just want to sleep. You can rest, Kay. Sleep in the bed. Wait, don't go. Huh? You're going to leave me here to sleep on my own, aren't you? But I don't want to be alone with myself right now. So please. Okay, he does look like he needs someone to be here for him, but I feel like that would be risking my safety. There's no telling what Kay might do until he's feeling normal again. I understand. You can't stay here. I'm sorry, do you want me to send Lana upstairs to stay with you instead, so that you don't have to be alone? No, it's fine. Being alone is fine. The world is suddenly black. And just as suddenly you're alone. Loneliness. It's somehow simultaneously a natural human emotion and something unnatural. Everyone needs time to themselves once in a while, but when you surround yourself with nothing for too long, that's when it becomes dangerous. You never thought of yourself as truly alone. You kept to yourself, sure, but you had Shannon, and that was plenty. You kept to okay. Shannon, your dear childhood friend. She didn't like seeing you lonely. Shannon tried to help you branch out, but when you didn't show interest in others that way, she did. It actually helped her understand better not everyone thinks and feels the same way. Not everyone is an extrovert. Not everyone is Shannon. How did you go on like that for so long, feeling so lonely without even realizing your loneliness? It wasn't that you wanted popularity like Shannon or hundreds of friends to surround yourself with, but the idea of being liked by your peers was appealing, something you longed for but told yourself you didn't deserve. And why did you not deserve it? The answer is simple. Because I'm me. Oh my god, you know what? This is so... How did Kay manage to push past your self-imposed barriers and wedge his way into your heart like that? Was it a matter of filling that void of loneliness? Or was there something special about Kay? Either way, you cared about him, and although he's not the exact same Kay that he was before, you still care. You want that Kay back. So then, why did you run away? Out of fear for yourself, or fear that being near him was truly causing him grief? You know that Kay needs you more than ever right now, but knowing that some fragment of Jasper still exists within him, you're afraid. Even if fear wasn't the direct reason for running in that moment, it's still the truth. You're so afraid. But still, this sudden darkness that surrounds you, how did you end up here? You don't remember falling asleep, and yet you're suddenly alone. I'm sorry. A voice calls out to you, a familiar voice of your mother. No, not your mother. Your mother is long gone. You need to accept that. Okay, so this should be... She won't be coming back. Annie, I'm so sorry. Kay wouldn't exist without her. She didn't have to make him. She didn't have to let Jasper continue to exist after she split them apart. She didn't even have to do that in the first place. Moments ago, you were with Kay. Moments ago, you weren't this angry. But the moment you heard that voice, anger became overwhelming. Finally, she fades into view. What do you want from me? I can't take it anymore. I am sorry. Your heart aches for Kay, for Clive, for yourself. And now the face of this goddess appears before you, seeming so sad, so genuinely, truly, horribly sad. You wanted to curse at her, to tell her how much she's ruined your life. But that look, it stops you. I don't understand any of this. I thought it would go back to normal. I thought Kay and I could just be friends and hang out and have fun. Why did this happen instead? Answer me. Don't just stay silent while you feel sorry for yourself. I need to know why this happened. I didn't realize I'd already caused this boy so much damage. From the start, I wanted to help. Not just help him, but you as well, Annie. Nothing you've done has helped, nothing at all. I know. I am so sorry. But apologies are not enough. I want to undo this damage, but the truth is, I do not know how. Didn't you call yourself a goddess? If that's true, you should be able to do something, right? Perhaps goddess was not entirely the right word to use. I am not a human, but not all-powerful. I am told this is what they call a goddess, but humans look to deities and they expect to see perfection. I am far from that. I just want to know why this happened. Okay, you know what? Listen. This is a very long, very long recording session. One of the longest I've done since playing this game. And if I don't stop somewhere, I never will. And then we're gonna have an 8-hour long upload. And I can't do that because the editing process is gonna take forever and it's probably gonna give me immense suffering. So we're just gonna stop. Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna end this video. Thank you all for watching and I'll see you later. Bye.